welcome to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares alongside Gary Aderson joining us again this evening, top of the tower. It is our final broadcast of the 2022 season, but we got lots for you tonight. 4 classes tonight, the V8 stocks, bone stocks, and we'll crown 2 champions in the super stock and the late model class tonight. So we are going to crown 2 champions for championships tonight. Let's go quickly trackside. Our third member of our team tonight, Joy Langdon. Joy?
Hey guys, so the Superstock Championship, which looked like a 3-horse race, looks like it just became a 2-horse race. In the last free practice, Carson Nagy, in 3rd place in points right now, has engine lockup and hit the wall pretty hard. They're trying to figure out what they can do about, not even the damage, the engine, because it locked up pretty bad. So that championship race comes down to the 2 older members of that trio, Jay Dewar and Pete Vanderwist Sr., who are going to be looking to win this tonight if Carson Nagy can't get back on the track, back upstairs.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Nagy, 29 points off the pace heading into tonight. Like I said, though, 4 classes. Gary, let's first get to see some points here. Let's go to I believe we're going to start with the V8 stocks here with the point battle. And right off the top, Kyle Mesenberg still is our leader. I believe we're going to the V8 stocks here first up. No, we're going to go bone stocks. My apologies. So Joe Lawrence ahead by 3, took the points lead last week from Rabideau. A 2-horse race with 2 weekends left for the bone stocks to wrap things up. Part of the 3-day weekend here next week, but that's a tight battle there.
Sure is. I mean, if it's anything like it was last week, it's going to be another exciting night of racing.
Absolutely. Next up, let's go to the V8 stocks. Kyle Mesenberg, top of the table right now. Pretty comfortable 31-point lead over Ethan Orr. Nice battle for second spot. Orr and Jeff Ferguson separated by just 6 points, and then Clutterbuck and Morris rounding out the top 5 in the V8 stocks. So we'll see heat racing from the V8 stocks, and we'll see feature race tonight from the V8 stocks as well. Now we're going to crown 2 champions tonight, the super stocks and the late models. Let's go to the super stocks. Pretty good battle here. Last week it was just 1 point. Now it's 10. Vanderwist went in last week, gained 9 on Jay Dewar in the 43. Now it's a 10-point differential. You heard about Carson Nagy's troubles from Joey right off the top of the show. Looks like it may be a 2-horse race in the super stocks, Gary.
Yeah, that's still going to be a tight one. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, they're clearly the 2 fastest cars on the track, but you know, again, championship night, even if you're at a 50-point lead, I mean, it still seems like it's, you know, nerves. You can't help but have nerves.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll wrap things up tonight with the crowning of a late model champion in 2022. Ray Morneau has the lead right now, 23 points over Connor Pritico. Kyle Steckley remains in that 3rd position, 30 points off the pace. It's Ray Morneau's championship to lose, though.
It sure is. But again, you know, there's enough late models here that all he has to do is have a mistake, or you know, Carson Nagy's, you know, exactly a point of what can happen, and it's championship night, and it's still close enough that Kyle can get it.
Let's go trackside to Joy Langdon. Joy?
I'm down here with Jordan Williams. We talked to Chris Lawrence, we talked to Jeremiah Rabideau. There was one other person involved in that championship altering wreck last week, and that was Jordan Williams, the 92, in the bone stocks. Jordan, what happened up there?
I think Rabideau and Chris were getting into each other a little bit there, and I don't know what kind of racing they were doing, but it involved me, and I ended up writing the whole front end of the car off, and we had to weld a new one on for this week.
So you mentioned, as I was talking to you earlier today, a little bit of a change in attitude because of last week. I want to show if our cameraman can come over to the front of the car here. So last week we had the wreck. You got into it at the end there, and now you've painted shark's teeth on the front of your car. You mentioned change in attitude.
Yeah, she's hungry for tonight. We're going to try and go out and get the win.
All right, so how does it feel being in like mid-pack at the front, sorry, but not necessarily fighting for the championship, just wins every week? Does that change your mindset?
Yeah, we're just trying to race clean with everybody and bring a car home at the end of the night and just have fun, really. But I don't know, we lost the points at the beginning of the year, unfortunately getting taken out, and now we're just, like I said, doing our best and having fun.
All right, good luck tonight.
Thanks a lot.
Back upstairs.
All right, thanks, Joey. And that video footage from last week, Jordan was in the 92 car that came in contact with the Rabideau number 5 machine. When we come back, we're going to go racing here at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between. Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
It was John's graduation. We were so proud. We all got together for a picnic. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and we listened. It helped us get to safety. That's why when I think of John, because now he has a real future to look forward to.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Good evening. Thanks for joining us on Rogers TV, also our Rogers TV YouTube channel. Chris Orrs, Gary Adrianson at the top of the tower. Our last broadcast, 2022. It's been an absolute privilege to bring you racing from Delaware Speedway. We got one night to go, and then we switch over to our London Knights programming. Next Friday, it's the Erie Honors in town to take on the London Knights. 7 p.m. start time from that beautiful rink in downtown London. The last exhibition or preseason game for the Knights. We switch over to Knights programming starting next Friday. Getting set for the Bone Stock heat race. Let's go trackside to Joey.
I'm down here with John Clausen. John, I believe this is your first race this season in the 18. Just whatever you're willing to say, just tell us why you're in the 18 tonight.
This is my first race, period. Haven't raced before. I'm in the 18. It's my brother's car, but he's letting me use it. Got diagnosed with cancer, and I just want to do this just in case, because you don't know what the future holds. So I just wanted to make sure I had a good time. My brother helped me out, make sure I get it done.
So it looks like you're going to be in one of the faster heats tonight with some championship contenders, perhaps. How do you feel about that, being your first ever race?
A little nervous because I'm starting towards the front. They're going to be behind me, and I don't want to ruin their day. I want to make sure I stay out of the way, but still want to be competitive and push it hard.
So your first ever race tonight. What are you most looking forward to?
When we get to the actual race, to have a bunch of cars around me and see how that feels with, yeah, for sure.
All right, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Yeah, thank you. What a fantastic story. Good to see John Clausen in the 18 tonight in the Bone Stock class. That's a fantastic story, and wish John very much luck tonight and success.
Yeah, that's something special. It's been to live out a dream like that. Hopefully he gets to participate in many, many more.
Yeah, absolutely. And just stemming off that, anyone participating this Sunday in the annual Terry Fox Run, we wish you success and good luck as well. Getting set for racing here at Delaware Speedway on our final Friday night of the season. 4 classes. We'll start with the Bone Stocks. Heat races, 10 points to win the heat, all the way down to 1 for the 10th position. And we are racing at Delaware. Jordan Fiddler out to a quick lead. Hannah Lamont in the 14 to second, but quickly being taken over down the backstretch. Quickly, Fiddler out to a good 10-15 car length lead. Almost contact for second spot. There you see the 11 on the march right now, coming through the field. Rob Wollaston. And he's coming through the field. Wollaston is in the 11. Fiddler out front in that 22. There you see him down the back. This heat race pretty spread out right now. We've got a couple of slower cars down on the apron, but they're staying in it. We are still green. 10 laps in this Bone Stock heat race number 1. The 24, I'm going to say, but I'll gladly be corrected by you, Gary. You're down the truck. That's Jaden Chapman in the 24 we have here. Up to second spot.
I'm pretty sure it's Jaden as well.
Is it Jaden? Okay, didn't know if it was going to be Hank or Jaden tonight, the 24. Randy Thompson.
He's former truck champion back in the day.
Yes, battling for the second spot. There you see Hannah Lamont in the 14. 97 is Jesse Herzl. Down the front stretch, will go side by side into turn 1. Herzl to the inside of Lamont. That's a battle for the 5th spot, and Herzl will grab that. Lamont falling back to the 6th spot right now. The front 8 cars pretty spread apart right now as we have 5 laps to go here. Sorry, 6 laps to go, my apologies, for the 22F of Jordan Fiddler. We have been confirmed that now that the 24 is Hank Clausen out of Elmer, Ontario.
So much for what we know.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Live timing and scoring, they need to get those transponders fixed, I would think. Or maybe, well, how does that work? Do they register the names when you sign in with the transponder? Or?
I think they do. I think the track registers them, and then they just hand them out accordingly.
Okay, so that's Hank Clausen in the 24, currently in the 3rd spot. Jordan Fiddler out front, Randy Thompson in the 2nd spot, Hank Clausen in 3rd. And there you see Fiddler, and there you see the battle for 2nd, about just over half a straightaway behind the Jordan Fiddler machine. With the 4 laps to go here, Bone Stock heat race number 1, a full card and a full infield here at Delaware Speedway. They even have some trailers parked right in the middle of the infield to service cars as well.
I just got a text message from Jaden Chapman. He's not in the 24.
There we go. Either that or he shouldn't be texting and driving here.
That's right.
So it's Hank Clausen, the 24, on our programs, not on your live timing and scoring if you're following that as well. Rob Wilson remains in the 4th spot. Jesse Herzl in 5th. Hannah Lamont, 6th. Sarah Wheel, 7th. William Clausen in the 8th. Charlie Verhoeven in the 9, and Miss Penny in the 10. In the 10th spot. 2 to go. This time by as Fiddler will work turns 1 and 2 here at the Speedway.
He's got a nice 4.5 second lead.
Yeah. There's the 64, William Clausen, currently in the 8th position, right behind the 14 of Hannah Lamont. Actually, he's moved up a spot now into the 7th spot, trying to grab the 6th spot from the 14. White flag on the Speedway for the 22F of Jordan Fiddler. All by himself around this half mile. Speaking of half mile, Gary, I'm in to watch that Bristol night race tomorrow night. That's going to be a doozy.
It's Bristol. I mean,
it is Bristol, baby.
Nothing else to. The only thing better than watching it is being there in person.
Yeah. Across the stripe, Jordan Fiddler will take Bone Stock heat race number 1. The 24 of Hank Clausen will come home 2nd, followed by Randy Thompson and Rob Wollaston. Jesse Herzl, your top 5. That completes Bone Stock heat race number 1 from a Friday night. It is the Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard here at the half mile. Don't forget, next Friday night, it is the Erie Otters in London Knights, 7 o'clock. Face-off right here on Rogers TV. Let's go trackside to Joey.
Down here with Jeremiah Rabideau, one of the championship contenders. Jeremiah, tough race last week, great recovery. That's got to feel good coming into this week.
Yeah, I try to ride some momentum off of that. We had a good, very good recovery there in the last few laps there, and got a few positions back, and it was made it for an entertaining finish.
Second fastest in practice. You got the car tuned up today. Did you do anything different to it this week, or just riding the whole way?
Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot of changes. More or less just kind of nut and bolted the car. Had to fix obviously some damage in the back here. Yeah, not a whole lot of changes, but I do feel good about the car. It felt good in practice, and I think there's some speed in it.
3 points back could be a good night. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joey. And Jeremiah Rabideau currently 3 points off the pace of Joe Lawrence, the points leader in this class. Right, we're seeing right now heat race number 2, and they're off and running down the back. And they're all clustered up out front. The 15 being challenged on the outside. That's Sterling Roberts in the 15. On the outside is the 88 machine. Len Sterrett, if I'm not mistaken, trying to grab the lead from Roberts on the inside. The 34, Dan Story, is back after a few weeks off. Has been racing at Delaware Speedway pretty regularly, but now Delaware done their season, so Story returns to the Delaware half mile. He's up to the 3rd spot. And it's a 4-car battle at the front. Sterrett in the 88 to the outside of Roberts. Here comes the Story in the yellow 34. The 59's Phil Givens. He's right there looking to make it 3 wide into turn number 3. He'll dive bomb in there.
4 wide. We're going 4 wide, Chris.
Story trying to make it 4 wide on the outside.
Wow.
Here comes the 42 looking to join the party at the front. That's Craig in the green and white 42.
That's a man on a mission.
And it's Mike Howard in the 59. Not Phil Givens. It's Mike Howard in the 59. We'll explain what happens when we make mistakes on names, folks, is that we're following live timing, and then the program says something different, so we really don't know until we get confirmation who's actually in behind the wheel of the car. It's Mike Howard.
Contact, Chris, going into turn 1 there between the 15 and the 88.
Roberts and Sterrett, 15 and the 88. Mike Howard looking very strong in that 59 out front. Working turns 3 and 4. The 42 of Jason Craig up to 2nd spot now in the green and white machine. I was going to say, one of the Givens machines in the top 3, we're going to see them in the later heat. We might have 4 heat races here because Jeremiah Rabideau didn't even look like he was getting ready to go in the car yet. So we might have 4 bone stock heat races tonight.
So here, Mike Howard there, who's leading the race. Cassie owns part of the Mount Bridges Bulldogs. So
yeah, they're busy tonight.
She's busy tonight, and Mike's driving.
Yeah, so the Bulldogs having an alumni game tonight against the Lucan Irish, and then both teams opening up their Provincial Junior Hockey League YEC Conference regular season at the Tri-Township Arena in Mount Bridges. And that's where Cassie is right now. 3 laps to go at the stripe. There you see the 7, Pete Vanderwist Jr. in a battle on the outside of the 15 of Roberts. Story right there in the yellow 34. 88 is Sterrett. That's all a battle for 3rd. Vanderwist has come through that cluster. Here's Pelly in the 77, the orange machine. Back up to the front. Mike Howard in the 59, looking very comfortable. 2 laps to go this time by. It's Craig in the 42 in 2nd spot. Then it's Vanderwist Jr., Roberts, Story, Pelly, Sterrett, and Genereux in the 25 machine has come up for that battle for 4th. Story to the inside of Roberts, 34 to the inside of the 15. They'll drag race down the back. That's a battle for the 4th position. White flag this time by for our leader. Roberts fights back on the outside. Story will grab that spot. There's Sterrett, Pelly, and Genereux right there as well. White flag on the speedway. Mike Howard in the 59 tonight down the back. A good, comfortable 12-car length lead on the 42 of Jason Craig. Through turns 3 and 4, looking for the checkered flag this time by. And checkered flag for the 59 of Mike Howard. The 42 of Craig comes home in 2nd. Then it's Vanderwist Jr. in 3rd. Story all by himself in 4th. A battle, and it's won by Sterrett for 5th over Roberts, Genereux, and Pelly. Good cluster battle there for the 5th position in Bone Stock Heat Race number 2.
Oh, we got some, Brent Pelly's not happy there with the 15. Some little bumper tag action after the caution, or after the checker, sorry.
We call that extracurricular activity.
That's true.
And there you see the 59 of Mike Howard coming to Victory Lane for a quick little photo. That wraps up Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Most people that have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, breaking through the stigma of addiction on Rogers TV.
Getting set for Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Let's go trackside to Joey Langdon.
Hey guys, so Brent Pelly in the orange 77. You saw on screen that he was bumping the 15 of Sterling Roberts at the end of that race. He was also screaming at him, and I ran over and asked Brent what happened, and he just screamed, "Sterling needs to learn how to use his mirrors, or he's going to get wrecked." Maybe by me. Back upstairs.
All right, so even though this is the second to last event for the Bone Stocks, the mercury level is starting to rise in the heat races.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, other than this is still going to get exciting.
He's speechless. He's not the best color man in the league for nothing, folks.
That's right.
Green flag, Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Jordan Wilms with a mission tonight, goes 3 wide to grab the lead. And the 92 out front quickly. Jack Dixon in the 07 battling with Joe Kicks in the 12 for second spot. Looking at the points, we do have 3 of the top 5 in points in this heat race. We have Phil Gibbons in the 50, Chris Lawrence in the 28, Nathan Rhea in the 26, Gary.
Yeah, this is the last heat race, so this is the cream of the crop.
Oh, this is the last one?
Yeah, this is the last one.
Okay, thank you so much. I thought there was more. So we got everybody in this one. So there's the points leader, the 78 of Joe Lawrence, up by 3. On the 5 of Jeremiah Rabideau. Rabideau 2 slots behind Lawrence on that inside row. 10 points to win the heat, all the way down to 10th place, getting 1.
And Jeremiah's in 10th currently.
He is in 10th currently.
He's got the first point available.
Well, he's moving up right now. There you see Kicks, Cox in the 00, Rabideau in the 5, to the inside of Mark Lamont in the 90. Joe Lawrence, the points leader. There you see him bottom of the picture. Rabideau trying to go 3 wide here. Gets to the inside of the 12 of Kicks. Right behind in tow, the 00 of Jay Cox. Up front, it's Wilms by about 7 car lengths over the 07 of Jack Dixon. Now it's the Lawrence boys ganging up on Nathan Rhea. There you see the cluster of 3 for third. Rhea in the 26, Lawrence in the 20, Chris Lawrence in the 28, Joe Lawrence in the 78.
Yeah, Chris is really pinching, using that other car there for a blocker. He's not giving Joe any room. And then I say that, Joe takes it 3 wide.
Yes, so Wilms leads the group into turn 3. There you see the 07 of Dixon in second spot. 3 wide behind him. Nathan Rhea is going to win that battle for now. Rhea in the 26. The points leader, the 78 of Joe Lawrence. Chris Lawrence in the 28. Rabideau still trying to get by Cox, but Cox has brought Rabideau to this battle. There you see the 00. They're all clustered there for third with 4.5 laps to go. Rhea, Chris Lawrence, Joe Lawrence, Jay Cox, and here comes Rabideau on the outside. The 5 has come to the front to play.
Oh, Lawrence almost took out Lawrence. Brother contact there. Rhea's not going to let this go without a fight.
No, Nathan Rhea's not budging in the 26, allowing Rabideau and Cox to fight this battle.
And Chris Lawrence and Jeremiah Rabideau have found each other again.
Meanwhile, up front, no worries there right now for Jordan Wilms. He's out by almost half a straightaway. They've caught the 07 of Dixon in the second spot. Here comes Rabideau. He's gotten by the 78 for now. Side by side, Nathan Rhea causing a heck of a problem for the 78 of Joe Lawrence. Now Joe's going to dip down low. They're going to go 3 wide into turn 3. And Dixon will close the door into 0-7. Now Joe Lawrence trying to dip under the 26. Rabideau with a great run. Jeremiah Rabideau to the outside. He's going to try and stick. Oh, Joe Lawrence got in the back of Nathan Rhea and got him loose.
That was close call.
Down the back, Rabideau now up to the 4th spot. He's going to try to get to the inside of the 0-7 of Dixon. We got 1 left to go this time by. Wilms will take it right now. Chris Lawrence to 2nd. Rabideau to the inside of Dixon for 3rd. The points leader right behind these two. Joe Lawrence coming into tonight 3 points ahead of the 5 car of Jeremiah Rabideau. Now Lawrence looks to the inside. Rabideau's not going to block him. Lawrence to the inside. There's a point for every position. Right now it's 8 and 7 points respectively. Wilms is going to win it. Wilms gets the 10 points, followed by Chris Lawrence. Rabideau, Joe Lawrence, and Dixon will come home in 5th. And that's going to be 10 for the 92.
No, we're getting some action between Joe and Rabideau there. Again, some extracurricular activity after the flag.
Chris Lawrence gets 9 points, so he's up to 478. We'll do the calculations on the fly here. Rabideau
should be back by 2.
Yes, back by 2. Rabideau finished in the 3rd spot, so he gets 8. So he's up, 5. Let's go to break. There you see the Bone Stock Heat Race winner, the 92, Jordan Wilms. When we come back, we'll head to the V8 stocks. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between. Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Getting set for V8 stock heat races. Let's go trackside to Joey.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Mike Howard. Mike, first race in however long you're filling in for Cassie Howard tonight, and you end up turning in a win. What happened out there?
Well, you know, it's been 13 years since I last drove my truck. Drove about 3 races in the last 5 years in the bone stocks, but not a lot of seat time. Just Cassie had a prior commitment tonight, so I just hoped that I could do her proud and keep her in the points for the last race of the year for next week. And Chris at BT Racing gave me a heck of a car. This thing's fast, and it didn't take too long to get used to it after practice.
So Cassie's out with the Mount Bridges Bulldogs right now, but you're out here with BT Racing. Just real quick before I go over the V8s, what's your plan in the feature tonight? Because it looks like you're going to be starting pretty high.
If I start up front, as close as I can be to the front, I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go and not look in the mirror and hope it runs green, so Jeremiah and Joe and those guys can't catch me. That's the plan. But I got a quick second. Perfect. I got to thank Dana's Desserts. Anybody doesn't know that Dana makes fudge, hit her up on the Monroe Racing team. She brings it to the track every week. It's awesome. Obviously, BT Racing, Kaniski Manufacturing, KPH Photography. I know a local guy, Fusion Tow, and Dads for not only sponsoring us and the division. You guys at Rogers doing a great job this year. All the guys top of the hill, the fans that came out, the new ownership group. It makes it really fun to drive here.
All right, good luck tonight.
Thanks, bud.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We're inside the V8 stock heat race. Just one heat race tonight for this class, and it's Paul Fothergill up front in the 33, followed by the 73 of Jordan Morris. But quickly, Morris being haunted on the inside by the Blue Deuce of Dougie Stewart. Morris trying to battle to the outside of Fothergill, the front three all together, down the back. Fothergill, Morris, and Stewart.
Oh, we
got a car the other way around, just between turns 3 and 4 that just went by. And where's the caution? Oh, and the flagman, it's not Scott Mackey tonight. We're going to keep this green. Wow, that was surprising. We're going to stay green. That was the 12. That was spun around between turns 3 and 4. And let's go to the replay here. Oh, the 12 contact with Mesenberg, Gary, I think.
Yep, that's exactly what it is, right in the center.
Yep, absolutely. That's the 12 of Caden Patrick behind the wheel of that machine. Meanwhile, up front, still a battle for the lead. Fothergill in the 33, Morris in the 73, Stewart in the 2, and someone just got a black flag.
Well, I think they just got a warning there, Chris. He was just shaking at him. He didn't fly it.
And who did that go to, Gary? Do you know?
I think it's going towards Morris and Fothergill here. They're getting a little racy.
Well, don't we have the 21.4 rule, right? That wasn't for speed? And maybe it was for speed.
Oh, that could be. You're right.
Yeah, that was the 15. The 15 to Dave Evison. He went 21.3, yeah, so that was the black flag. The 21.4 breakout rule, folks, in the V8 class. You got to go 21.5 to be okay, right, Gary? It's if it's 21.4, you're too fast, or
21.400, you're good.
Okay, so
24.399, you're out.
21.4, you're good. If you go any faster than that, you're getting a black flag. We're into the final lap here. 1 to go. Jordan Morris out front in the 73. Fothergill, second spot, and then Stewart in third. Ferguson up to fourth now in the 23. Now it's the white flag. My apologies. White was on the scoreboard at the track, and we just got the white flag from the flag stand, so not quite sure what's going on. We definitely are inside the white flag now.
Well, it's championship night, Trace.
I think we're actually running an extra lap here, Gary, to be totally honest with you. Anyways, out of turn 4, because there's no lap counter on the scoreboard, that was it. But Jordan Morris is going to take it in the 11-lap V8 stock heat race.
That's why you never let out. Never let up. You know?
Followed by Paul Fothergill, Doug Stewart, Jeff Ferguson, and Kyle Mesenberg. That was a surprise finish for Mesenberg, who's the points leader. And the V8 stock up by 31 on Ethan Orr. Ferguson grabbed some points back, but very minuscule. As there you see the 73 of Jordan Morris coming to Victor Lane for a quick picture. When we come back, we'll head to the Super Stock class. It is Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m., it's the RTV quiz. Giovanni Petiti hosts a weekly trivia competition that lets you play from the comfort of your couch. Play along at home and challenge your friends. And don't forget to follow along on social media. Let us know who's top of trivia, and you can find yourself featured on a future episode.
Are you kidding me, folks?
The RTV quiz, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Rogers TV or at rogerstv.com/RTV quiz.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orrs, Gary Anderson, top of the tower, Joy Lane and trackside. And next Friday night, we switch gears on Rogers TV. We head to the Frozen Pond. It's the Knights and Otters next Friday, 7 p.m. Last preseason game for our London Knights right here on Rogers TV. Getting set for Super Stock Heat Race number 1. There you see the 56 of Darren Thurkettle. He'll be the pole car. And he wanted us to say hi to the 56 team and everybody who's fans of the 56 team watching from Newfoundland. They're watching right now with us, so thank you so much for joining us from out east.
Actually, there's another guy out east that watches every week. It's Brian. From Fiberglass Brian.
Fiberglass Brian. We all know Fiberglass Brian.
I had it right there, now it slipped my tongue.
Oh, hopefully
He's
it
in
doesn't
Nova
slip your
Scotia.
tongue. That would cut your tongue if you were on Fiberglass, I'll tell you that right now. Nova Scotia. All right, so out east is the kind of covered.
Brian Cahoon.
There we go.
That's right. Sorry, Brian, my bad. I'm having a hell of a night tonight.
Getting set for the Super Sox, we're going to crown a champion in this class tonight. Pete Vanderwist comes in 10 points ahead of Jay Dewar. They'll both be in the second heat race. Names of note in the Super Stocks: Carson Nagy, card trouble. Now it's going to be Verhoeven. Was it Verhoeven I said, Gary, in the 77?
Yes.
Yes, so Verhoeven in the 77, who's in this heat race, is going to run for the 93.
Actually, did you say Verhoeven or Verburn?
No, it's Verburn.
Verburn. That's
so
right.
Verburn, not Verhoeven, not Brandon there in the 77. It's going to be Rick Verburn.
We're both a mess tonight.
Oh, we are. It's the last night. Rick Verburn's going to run the 93 tonight
We're going to have to take the winter
Nagy. So we also have Andrew Ferrer, who's in the top 5 in points, 39 back. He's in this heat race. Darren Thurkett will be the pole car. Brandon, the 4 is Lonnie Thompson in row number 1. Van Steensel and Zardo in row 2. Verhoeven in row 3 with Dyson in the 28. Ferrer in the red number 9. Rockwood in the 17. Bright in the 45. And the 28 of Tate O'Leary rounding out the field for Super Stock Heat Race number 1. So any drivers of note in this heat would be the 5th place car of Andrew Ferreira. Third kettle will bring him to green here as we opened up the Super Stock class tonight. Green flag, we're racing at Delaware. Thompson trying to get the edge. Third kettle fights back on the inside. Smoke from the 9 of Ferreira. Thompson gets a little slow through the corners. Van Steensel trying to take advantage in the 71. Third kettle out front. Third kettle trying to get it, bring it home. He's got a ways to go here, Darren Third kettle, but he's out front right now. Zardo will dive to the inside of the 4. Thompson will shut the door. There's the Dyson 28 to the outside of Van Steensel in the 71. Dyson up to 4th right now. Thompson looks to the inside. Third kettle left the door open. Side by side for the lead. New leader, Lonnie Thompson in the 4. Zardo to the inside now. Off Third kettle for 2nd spot. And Zardo will grab that spot. Third kettle trying to file in. He's trapped on the outside. There you see the 36 of Zardo in tow. The 4 of Lonnie Thompson at the front of the field. 7 to go this time by. The front 2 trying to get away. Dyson up to 3rd spot now. Third kettle trying to salvage a top 5. He's very loose and washes up the track. Back behind these 2 down the backstretch. This is happening about half a straightaway back. Thompson and Zardo, your lead twosome. There you see Van Steensel, 71, Ferreira 9. Third kettle is very loose in that orange machine. Verhoeven to the inside of third kettle. Ferreira now side by side. Van Steensel for 4th. Nose to tail at the front of this field now. Ferreira, Van Steensel, and Verhoeven through turns 3 and 4. Got a battle side by side for the lead. Zardo to the inside of Thompson. 5 to go. And new leader. It is Zardo in the 36 to the front of this field. Thompson will fall back to 7. Dyson catching this lead twosome. Lane Zardo out front. 4 to go. It's Zardo, Thompson, Dyson your front 3. There is Dyson in the 28. Ferreira's up to 4th spot. That would give Ferreira 7 points and would get him into 4th in the points ahead of Culver, with Culver still to race in his heat race. There's Ferreira in the 9, up to 4th now. He's the defending series champ. It's got to take something special to defend tonight. Zardo, Thompson, Dyson, your front three. 2 to go this time by. Rockwood in the 17, Third Kettle in the 56. The 56 for Darren Gary. She's just loose. She's been loose since the green flag.
Yeah, they both Rickwood and Third Kettle are very loose, creating real problems there for Brian Bright in the 45.
Looking for the white flag this time by. They're side by side. Third Kettle, Rockwood. Let's get back to the front. Zardo will take the white flag. Ferreira being caught momentarily by Verhoeven. Verhoeven looks strong tonight. Zardo will lead him down the back. Half a lap to go. Lane Zardo trying to win this heat race. Out of turn 4, checker flag in the air. And Zardo will win it, followed by Thompson, Dyson, Ferreira, and Verhoeven. Your top 5. That'll give Andrew Ferreira 7 points. And now he's 32 back of the points lead, but he climbs ahead of Trevor Culver for the time being into 4th in the points. Lane Zardo, your Super Stock Heat Race 1 winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
My daughter is 7 years old and has a frenemy. They have play dates that always end up in a fight or tears. This friend bosses her around and treats her poorly, but she still wants to be her friend. What's a parent to do?
I would let them acquiesce to a certain amount, and then, when they're at this age, you still need to be supervising their play dates. So I might step in, not to correct the bossy child, but it's my child that I'm concerned about. I would just expose her to other people, teach her to have a voice, and let her know that she's got options.
Down here with Carson Nagy, obviously not in your race suit. Carson, it was said before the race, London Free Press said that the two 50-year-olds were running for the championship and the one young hope was going to be Carson Nagy. Looks like that's not going to be the chance tonight.
Yeah, our motor season practice in the second session there, just one of those years, I guess. We had a lot of success in the first half, and just the last month and a half, we've had nothing but bad luck. Can't believe I'm letting these old guys beat us. It sucks, but luckily Rick Verburn and his Spark Power team, they're running our number tonight, so hopefully we can stay where we are in points. Coming to Delaware for our first time, just hoping to learn, and we're running up there with Pete and Jay. Guys have been here forever and super talented. It was a lot of fun, but wish we could have ended our night on a higher note.
All right, looks like we're about to go racing, so good luck with Verburn tonight, and hope we see you next season.
Yes, thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joey and Carson, getting set. Lapsevich will lead him here. Super Stock Heat Race number 2. The points battle is in this race, and they're at the back of the field. It's green from Delaware. Lapsevich in the 12, Ramsey in the 7 on the outside, Culver and Chenoweth on the second row. There you see the points battle. 10 points separate the 7 and the 43. Vanderwist is your points leader in the 7. Battling at the back of the field. Ramsey will lead that lap. Ryden Lapsevich in the 12. Culver in the 1. Sean Chenoweth in the 89. That's your front 4 down the back. Chase Pittslow in the 5th spot. Vanderwist now up to 6. Dewar will follow him. He's in the 7th. And Vanderwist in that 7 car continue to ride the rails on the inside of this track. He's been doing it for the last 3 weeks. That 7 just hugs that apron on that yellow line with the left side rubber. Top of the screen, battle at the front, bottom of the screen, battle for the points. Dewar out front of Vanderwist. That would be now a difference of 9 if they're in the top 10, which they are. 10 points, they win the heat. All the way down to the 10th spot. Ramsey out front. Culver battling with Lapsevich in the 12 right there. Chenoweth in the 89, top of the screen. Dewar ahead of Vanderwist, bottom of your screen.
Dewar's really making things happen on the outside there. He knows he's a couple points behind, and he's going for it.
Yes, if they finish right now, it would be cut to 9-point differential. There's that lead pack at the top of the screen. Chenoweth looking to the inside of Lapsevich. That's a battle for second, top of your screen. And if you now you see them all together. Bottom of your screen, there you see them all together. Culver, Lapsevich, Chenoweth, Dewar, Pizzano, and Vanderwish, your points leader.
Oh, I thought we had some tire rub on the 22 there, on the right rear, but maybe not.
I thought the 43 got it in the 89 as well, but maybe not. Looked close last time in the turn number 1. Ramsey out front, 4 to go this time by. Culver got into the 12 of Lapsevich a little bit. Jay Dewar making a statement in that 43, coming to the front of the outside, Gary.
Yeah, he knows, like I said, he knows he's got to get it done. So, and this, he can make up a lot of points in the heat races. But Pete's really got to keep him in tighter in his windshield than what he is.
Yeah, Pete's having trouble on the inside. Dewar obviously set up to go to the outside. That might have been the plan from the start. If you followed his 7 for the last 3 or 4 weeks, he loves the inside. Maybe they set the 43 to work on the outside, Gary.
Yeah, this new asphalt here at Delaware is really making a huge difference on the racing here.
Jay Dewar up to the 3rd spot. That would be 8 points right now. And Pete Vanderwist right now sitting at 4 points in this heat race, a differential of 4, which would cut the lead to 6 overall. Culver battling with Ramsey at the front of this field. Top of the screen. Go ahead, Gary.
I was just going to say, Vanderwist looks like he's going to get another spot and almost got dumped by, well, not dumped, but got real loose by Chenoweth there.
White flag this time by Ramsey trying to hold on to the lead. Culver trying to take it. Culver in the 2nd spot, dives to the inside. There's Jay Dewar in the 43. In an 8-point slot right now, Jay Dewar. And Vanderwist in the 5-point slot. Out of turn 4, Culver dives to the inside. At the line, it's going to be Ramsey. Followed by Culver, Dewar, Pizzano, Lapsevich, and the 7 of Pete Vanderwist. So that's going to be 9 points for Culver. Let me do this right now before we go to commercial quickly. 9 for Culver. Let's go to replay, Gary. Take us through it.
Yeah, that was a good battle. Trevor tried the dump and run here, or the bump and run, and but Nick was able to keep a hold of it and just beat him back to the line. It was a good try for Culver, but just didn't quite have enough get up to go.
So Vanderwist, the points leader, gets 5. Dewar gets 8. So the differential is now 7 heading to the feature. Culver gets 9. So he goes back in front of Andrew Ferreira for the 4th in points. There you see Ramsey, the Superstock Heat Race number 2 winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
I'm Jennifer Slay, the host of What's Up London. Join me each week as I meet Londoners who are doing extraordinary things and helping to make the city a better place to live. Watch What's Up London Mondays only on Rogers TV.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. There you go. We switch gears to Knights hockey next Friday night. The Erie Otters in town to take on the Knights 7 p.m. right here on Rogers TV. Let's go trackside. Joey Langdon.
We're at the Tech Garage where the number 9 Superstock Andrew Ferreira has been held back after first inspection. They've got to do a second inspection. They said something to do with the weight of the car. Back upstairs.
Thank you very much. This is what I have unofficially after the Superstock, so we'll get to that in a sec. Let's go late model racing here from Delaware Speedway. Green flag in the air. And the field rumbles. It's the Jacobs out front, Mark on the outside, Peyton on the inside, and Jason Lister in the 11. As they work turns 3 and 4 here, 10-lap heat races here for the late models. Will crown a champion in this class later tonight as well. Mark Jacobs out front. Lister quickly up to second. Peyton Jacobs dropping back on the inside into the rest of the field. There you see Caleb Wood in the 7, Jesse Kennedy in the 10.
Lidster on the hunt, making the move on Mark Jacobs.
Yeah, battle for the lead up front. Lidster looking to the inside of Jacobs. They'll go side by side.
Sends it deep.
Through turns 3 and 4. Jason Lidster wants to grab the lead here. And he'll lead up the Delaware Hill, down the back. Lidster, Mark Jacobs, Jesse Kennedy up to third. Caleb Wood to fourth now. There you see the front three. Go ahead, Gary.
This will be a good run for Jason Lidster. He's got all his sponsors up in the stands watching.
That 11 car looks pretty strong. Jesse Kennedy up to second spot. And Kennedy immediately loses Jacobs in the 96 and sets his sail on the 11 of Lidster. Halfway this time by, Lidster up front. Jesse Kennedy, that 10 looks really good tonight, Gary.
Yeah, Jason looks like he got a little tight in the center there. Kennedy was able to roll right up on him.
Kennedy gives a little shot to the back of the Lidster number 11. Actually kind of catapulted Lidster down the back a little bit. Jason got a little bit of an edge, but now Kennedy fighting back on the inside. And Lidster closes the door out of turn 4. There wasn't much room there at all. The front two battling. Jacobs and Wood battling for third. There's Lidster in the 11. Kennedy in the 10. Out of turn 4. 3 to go this time by. Nobody in the top 5 in points in this heat race. Kennedy looks to the outside now.
Yeah, you can see Jesse searching all over, but he looks like getting thrown on the outside and hopefully get by Lidster here.
Turn 4, Lidster will lead this lap. 2 to go for the 11 of Jason Lidster. Jesse Kennedy dives into turn 1 on the outside. Tries to get to the right rear corner panel of the 11. Down the back. Closes in under braking. Oh, the 10 was a little squirrely there. Corner entry. White flag this time by the 11 of Lidster. Kennedy is going to throw it in hot again. Up to Delaware Hill in 2. Down the back. Lidster's doing a great job of protecting that inside. That's why Jesse's looking to the outside so much.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and he got a good run there, but he almost got up too high and got close to the wall there. And it looked like he backed it out just a little bit.
Checker flag in the air for the 11 of Jason Lidster. Jesse Kennedy will come home in second, followed by Caleb Wood in the 7. Mark Jacobs in 4th. And Marshall Schrank in the 5th spot. Go ahead, Gary.
Jason asked me to throw a shout out to Southwind's Roofing there, as you can see on Jason's car. Good to see him in the victory lane.
Jason Lidster is your late model Heat Race 1 winner tonight. So when we come back, we'll go Heat Race number 2 with the late models. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orrs, Gary Adrian, top of the tower. Gary is switching gears. He is spotting for the 77 of Darrell Lake in the late model heat race number 2, which we're about to see. Let's go trackside to Joey.
Hey guys, I'm down here at the pits of Pete Vanderwith Sr., the number 7 super stock, competing for the championship tonight, and his team is not waiting for the feature. They've got on that car right away. Apparently, Pete was complaining that the car was turning very tight. during the heat race, and obviously you don't want to leave it to the feature in a race such as important as this. So Pete jumped on it right away, got his team on it, and they're taking a look right now. Back upstairs.
Now I have Pete Vanderwist with a 7-point lead now on Jay Dewar after their heat race. 7-point lead and a great battle for third. Nagy 31 points off the pace. Andrew Ferrer 32. Culver 33. Dyson 38. Great battle for third in the super stocks. Back to the late models. Heat race number 2 out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing, and Patrick Friel jumps out quickly. We got all the hitters in this one right here. The top 6 in points are all in this heat race. And the 18 of Friel out front, he's 6th in points right now. Well back though, the battle is for your top 2. Ray Morneau and Connor Pritico. Pritico at the back of this field in the 19. There you see the right, the 03 is Morneau. Friel will have the lead. Steckley up to 2nd spot, and Steckley dives to the inside in the 22. Steckley comes into tonight 30 points off the pace of Morneau. Remember, you get 10 for a heat race win. But you want your competitors to not get as many points. And with only 8 cars in this heat race, everyone's going to get points here. Friel in the 18, Steckley in the 22, Beauchamp Jr. in the 60, excuse me. Darrell Lake in the 77 up to 4th. Spotting is Gary Adrians into the high side of Steve Aaron now. We're gonna hear some spotting coming up in the feature. We promise you that, race fans. We're gonna let Gary do his thing in the heat race here, because Darrell got some pressure from behind in the 4th spot. Now, speaking of pressure, Steckley to the inside of Friel for the top spot here. Friel trying to fight back on the outside. Patrick Friel in the 18, Kyle Steckley in the 22. Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. in the 60 up to 3rd. Lake up to 4th. Ray Morneau now up to 5th. And he's got Connor Pritico in tow. Bottom of the screen, top 2 in points. Morneau's brought Pritico past Aaron and Robley. Top of the screen, side-by-side battle for the lead. Steckley to the inside of Friel. Split screen action here on Rogers TV. Battle at the front, top of the screen. Battle for the points championship at the bottom. We will crown a late model champion tonight. Steckley looking to the inside still of Friel, up the Delaware Hill in turn 2, down the back. There you see the nose to the right of the screen, top shot of Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. It's a 3-car battle at the front. Bottom of the screen, Morneau in a 03, Pritico in a 19. They're separated by 23 points. Overall, it's going to have to take something special for the 19 to grab this championship. They'll both go to the inside of Lake. Pritico will push Morneau down the back, side by side, top of the screen for the lead still. This is play-by-play, folks. Split screen all the way around the half mile. 2 to go. Side by side, top of your screen for the lead. Steckley inside, Friel outside. Beauchamp Jr. right there as well in the 60. Bottom of your screen, that's 4th and 5th in the heat race right now. Morneau, your points leader in the 03. It's the 19 of Pritico. White flag on the speedway. And Steckley, your new leader, will lead the train of 3. Out of turn 2, down the back. Friel in 2nd, Beauchamp Jr. 3rd, Morneau in 4th, Pritico in 5th. Through turns 3 and 4, Steckley will lead him back to the checker flag. Checker flag for Kyle Steckley. Followed by Friel, Beauchamp, Morneau, Pritico, Robley, and Lake. 10 points for Steckley, 7 for Morneau, 6 for Pritico. And we'll all tally that up during the break, as we're going to go to break right now. Kyle Steckley, your late model heat race number 2 winner. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
My favorite part of volunteering at Rogers has been picking up new tech skills, like running cameras or graphics, and getting to volunteer with and meet people in a super fun sports-based environment.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up. by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. In the intermission right now, Chris Soares and Gary Agerson, top of the tower, joined by Luke Ramsey, part of the ownership group here at Delaware Speedway. Well, crowning 2 champions tonight, but take us through 2022. It's not done yet. We've got some great scheduled events still to come, but take us through 2022 in your opinion thus far, Luke.
Yeah, I think it's been a great year. We've had lots of fun, great fan support, incredible support from all the teams out here. A racetrack is really dependent on the show on the track, and that's a big thank you to all the teams for doing a great job all year. And again, it's impossible to have a racetrack without those guys.
Yeah, and credit to everything that went into adding that second groove, because that second groove is paying dividends this year.
Yeah, I got to give John Arts and everyone from the John Arts group a lot of credit. They did a great job putting the pavement down and making this place a two-groove racetrack.
You got anything for him?
Just a great big thank you, Luke, for everything that you've done this last year and all the improvements. I mean, it shows, and I mean, like, the crowds have been bigger and better, and I mean, the added money that you put in the purses. I mean, as a racer, I can't thank you enough.
Well, I appreciate that, and I got to thank everyone from Rogers for supporting us and being out here every Friday night. It's so professional the way you guys do things. It's a real added value to the racetrack and all of our competitors and the fans that can't make it out certain nights. So a big thank you to you guys and everyone from Rogers.
What are your thoughts on the classes themselves? Good car counts, the V8s with that added 21.4 breakout rules added some car counts. What have you thought of the classes this year?
I think it's great. I'm not big on change in racing. I think it costs everyone a lot of money every time we change rules. So the more we can keep things the same, the better. I think the V8 stock class is going to continue to grow. I think it keeps guys racing. There's lots of older equipment out there, and it's a lot easier to make a car go faster when there's no rules and catch up. So I'm pretty optimistic going into 2023 that there's going to be very little change, and we'll have full car counts again next year.
I'll give you the opportunity here. We're talking with Luke Ramsey, part of the ownership group here at Delaware Speedway. This is our last broadcast for the season for Rogers TV here at Delaware Speedway, but you got a huge 4-day 4 straight days, including the music concert coming up on Thursday. Tell us about the next week coming up here at Delaware Speedway.
Yeah, next week's not my favorite week of the year. It's a lot of work. I'm going to make sure to relax on Sunday, but we kick things off Thursday night with a great concert with our partners from the Jones Entertainment Group. They've put together a great lineup. We're very optimistic about a fun night there. And then Friday's a busy day as we turn this back into a racetrack and get ready for the Quick Super Stocks Championship, the Bone Stocks, the V8 Stocks. So
that's another thing, Luke. Since you guys have taken over, you've made this more into an entertainment facility. Before that, last year you had the big concert, and then you got
the monster trucks coming up later this
too.
year as well.
I don't think there's ever been really a big concert here before you guys that I remember.
Yeah, I think it's we've got to. Back in the day, when I first started racing out here with Jamie Ramsey and that, we'd run 25 Friday nights in a row, and the economics of this deal have changed to the point that that's just not possible. So we realized that our home track guys want to run 10 to 13 times a year, and you got a great facility like this. We want to maximize the potential, and we got to look outside of just racing. So we got concerts, we got the monster trucks. We've talked with some Supercross and some other things as well. So it's we're going to continue to try to build Delaware Speedway.
Yeah, is there any talks with the ownership group about any future plans, whether it's physically to the racetrack or programming, or is that conversation still to come, Luke?
Yeah, we have lots of chats. I'm very fortunate to I'm a very, very small piece of the ownership group here, and there's some guys with some big visions of what we can do out here, and they're great guys too. They love the sport of racing, but they want to see what we can do out here. So yeah, there's lots of plans.
I think it's next Sunday, correct me if I'm wrong, next Sunday got the top stock car series in Canada paying a visit to the Delaware Half Mile with the Penny Series. Give me your thoughts on them coming to town.
We're real excited to have them back. We're proud to be the track that gets to crown their champion. Ryan Dyson, who is A friend of mine, and I work with Side by Side daily, tells me that he expects to have 30 Pinty's cars here next Saturday. Next Sunday. 36 APC late models on Saturday and 26 quick wreck cars on Friday. So I think car counts are going to be great. We've got over 275 campsites sold, so it's going to be a busy weekend, but a fun weekend at Delaware Speedway.
I was going to mention the campground. You already teed that up. You had a question, Gary?
I was just going to say, and we got the King of the Hill Nationals. Two classes.
Yeah, tell us about how that works.
Well, we just want to have some fun. It's NASCAR is a great series to have here, but there's a lot of tech involved and there's some downtime, so we want to make sure we put on a show for the fans without interrupting what they're doing. So I think King of Hill gives us a great opportunity to do that, and the vans are always fun, and I think our announcers here do such a great job of having fun and jokes with the fans that we just thought we'd try something different.
Yeah, I just wanted, before I let you go, I want to give you credit for you and the few of you that helped out at the start of the year. A little bit of concession confusion, and you hopped behind the grill, and I have to say, Luke, you did a pretty darn good job.
Well, I think, people that know me know I know my way around a kitchen. But no, we do what needs to be done, and that starts with Russ Erlin, our general manager, and Jeff and Dave and Graham, who just never stop. These guys, they'll do whatever needs to be done, and I had to jump in and help tonight, and all my friends, we got it done. It was busy.
Yep, appreciate your time.
Thanks.
Congratulations on a successful year, and have a great close to 2022, Luke. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate everything you do.
Part of the ownership group, Luke Ramsey. Let's get a report from trackside. Let's go to Joy Langdon.
Down here with Doug Stewart. Doug, big builder of the V8 class. You've been a big part of growing this class, even just this season. Just take me through what the season's been like for you.
The season's been good for me. We started out in super stock, and I felt that I could be competitive in super stock, and as it turned out, I couldn't be. The new cars are so fast, and I'm also old too, so I dropped down to the V8 stock, and it's the best move I made. It's a great class, it's a fun class, and I tried contacting a lot of people that I've been able to track down through Facebook or online somehow, and know that they have a car or they've been racing, and and try to convince them to come out for this class, because it's a good class, and we're building it. Everybody that puts on the show every night does a great job, and that promotes it. But trying to do a personal touch, getting a hold of people, asking them, it's worked well, and I'm just happy with the class and happy with the drivers in the class.
So this class size has doubled since you've joined it. You've kind of been a trailblazer when it comes to rejuvenating the V8 class. What's your pitch when you invite people to come out?
If I know they have a car, and I know that their car isn't competitive, or they have an old cast car, or they have an old perimeter late model or something like that, I tell them, there's no place for you to run unless you run in the V8 stock. And people that race love to race, and it's in their blood, and they just want to be competitive. And this class, you can do that. And like I told you before, I'd race grocery carts at Metro if that's the only thing they let me do. I love racing. I love the class. And the track has done such a great job to promote the track. We got great crowds up there. We got amazing car count, better car count than we've had in years. And that's not because of me. That's because everybody has put such a good show out.
So when you came into the class, the two leaders were Kyle Mesberg and Ethan Orr. That's still the case. The guys were coming down. The guys who were already here and you joined, what is it like racing with the likes of Messenberg and Orr?
Messenberg is great, very talented. Ethan is getting better all the time. He came in really young and not much experience, but as the season's gone on, he's gotten better and better, and it showed in his finishes, and it's been good to see him get to grow as a driver.
All right, awesome. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joy, and one of my favorite race car drivers here, the driver of the Blue Deuce, Doug Stewart. When we come back, more from Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between, Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
Rogers TV has given me a ton of opportunities, including meeting new people, getting involved in my local community, and trying a ton of variety of different production roles, such as graphics, camera, and audio.
Monday nights, a winner with Optimus TV Bingo on Rogers TV. With a weekly prize board of $3,000, the money raised funds projects to help the youth in our community. You can pick up your cards at over 90 locations across London, and for only $2, you get 6 chances to win. Watch, play, and win every Monday night at 8 p.m. with Optimus TV Bingo on Rogers TV, or streamed live at rogerstv.com.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. We go to from the half mile to the frozen pond. Next Friday, Rogers TV switches gears for London Knights hockey. The Erie Otters in town. 7 o'clock opening face-off, final preseason game for the Knights next Friday right here on Rogers TV. Chris Orrs, Gary Anderson, top of the tower here inside the intermission. We're going to go over what we have unofficially for the point situations in a moment. Gary, so far, thoughts on this evening after heat race competition?
It's championship night. I mean, everything and anything can happen, as we've seen. Carson Nagy, has a motor issue. Pete and Jay were getting into it a little bit. Even Rabideau and Joe Lawrence had they were getting into it right after caution there. So did that surprise you? Yes and no. I mean, maybe from last week there might be a little bit bubble over, but again, it's points. I mean, and that's a tight one. That's only one or two. I think we're down to 2.
Now it's 2. Jeremiah grabbed the point back on Joe in the heat race. So it's a 2-horse race in that class. It's just the 2 of them because you got Phil Gibbons that was 49 points back coming into tonight, unless there's a miracle happen with the 50 car. It's between Lawrence and Rabideau. Now it's only 2 heading to the feature tonight, and they still have next weekend. This is not their championship night.
That's right.
That's
right. Just for Superstock and late model tonight. Yeah, you're right.
Most stocks are in next weekend.
Right. I forgot about that. That's a great point. But
2 points. That's it.
Even when you're down that tight and you're getting right down to the wire, I mean, head games are fair game.
Yeah.
Now they both veterans in it for a long time.
Yeah.
But still, if you can rattle them, why not?
Super stocks. The lead is now 7. We have the right points, but it's unofficial. It's always unofficial, race fans, because as Gary knows, the car's got to go through tech.
That's right.
After, but right now it's 7. In the heat races, Vanderwist, the leader, achieved 5 points. Jay Dewar 8 points. Carson Nagy via Rick Verburns' car grabbed 3. Culver grabbed 9. And Ferrer grabbed 7. That's your top 5. So now we're sitting at Vanderwist going to the feature, trying to win the championship with a 7-point lead on Dewar. Remember, you get a point for leading a lap. You get a point for leading the most laps. You get a point for winning the feature.
Yep.
And the points are distributed from 50 points for winning the feature all the way down by increments of 1. So Vanderwist goes into the feature up by 7 on Dewar. A great battle for third. Nagy right now is 1 point ahead of Ferreira, who's in 4th. Ferreira is 1 point ahead of Culver in 5th, and Culver's 5 points ahead of Ryan Dyson in 6th.
Yeah, so I mean, with Pete and Jay, the pressure is on Jay more than it is on Pete, because all Pete has to do is keep Jay in his windshield. That's all that he has to do. He doesn't have to pass him.
Within 6 positions.
That's right. I mean, there was a time when...
Not unless Jay's up front. Then you got to remember the single point awards, right, for the bonus points, right?
Right,
so,
but if he finishes second, I don't think there's enough bonus points to get all of that. That's only 3 extra bonus points plus the 1 spot, so that's only 4. So he's just got to stay in his windshield.
Yeah.
There was when I won the 2015 championship in the Superstocks, Darrell Lake and I were first and second. We were 7 points going into the race. I was faster than him, but I just had to keep him in the windshield, and I won that one.
How ironic that you're spotting for Darrell. Right. Let's go trackside to the late model class and Rookie of the Year talk. Here's Joey.
Down here with Barry the Bear Watson. Everyone on social media is talking about the Bear. You're in your Rookie of the Year chase right now with Steve Arend. Barry, you're not, it's weird because you're racing for the win, but you're also racing against another car out there that's with you in the upper mid pack. How does that change how you race?
It doesn't really change much. You still just want to get the best out of that car you can. We came on Wednesday night in practice, and the car was a rocket thanks to WMI. And tonight we got a power steering pump issue, so we're working on that, and hopefully we can get back out in the feature. And we got to pass Steve Arend by a couple cars. Hopefully we can give him a good show and see if we can keep this thing tight anyways.
I was going to say, so right before I came here, I saw you sprint past me and come back with an armload of parts. Is everything okay with the car?
No, we got no power steering, and these cars are an animal to handle without power steering, and I'm not really built for it, so we're trying to get power steering on it right now. I believe Carson Nagy just lent us his pump because he's done for the night, and that's huge, man. That shows what racers do around here. I really appreciate that. That gets me some power steering back out there, then hopefully I can show how fast this car is.
Championship night tonight, also Rookie of the Year night. Good luck.
Yes, thank you. Thanks to Steve Simon and Simon Innovations for all the sponsorship this year. See you guys after.
All right, back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joey, and the driver of the 45, Barry Watson. When we come back, we'll go feature racing with the Bone Stocks. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Smoke alarms expire after 10 years. Check the date and test your smoke alarm today.
Hi, my name is Gerald. I'm a volunteer here at Rogers TV. Really happy with all the great things I've learned doing video productions for Rogers, all the great people I've met, and being part of a great community.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. We are moving this card quickly. Tonight we have 4 classes in play. Already less than half a lap to start the Bone Stock feature. Mike Howard at the point. And our points battle in the rows 5 and a 6. Coming out of turn number 4. Looking for the green flag. We're racing at Delaware with the Bone Stocks. It's the 42 of Jason Craig trying to take the lead. He'll grab the lead. Here comes Dan Story in the yellow 34. Down the back to the high side of Howard. Side by side for second spot. As the field comes around turn 4 to complete the opening lap. As far as the points battle, Jeremiah Rabideau has caught some major problems. Joe Lawrence is up to 6th already, and Rabideau has not moved from his starting spot. He's actually lost 3 spots. Here's Joe Lawrence moving up the inside of the 34 Story. And the 78 coming to the front. Rabideau in big trouble. Rabideau's back outside the top 15. What is going on with the 5? He's in hard traffic. There you see him trying to force the issue. That's another issue in itself, Gary. You force the issue, you get into trouble.
Yeah, you got to be careful with how you put your car and where you put it, and because you take the front end off your own car.
Let's go to the double box on Rogers TV. We got the battle at the front, at the bottom of your screen. Craig in the 42, Chris Lawrence 28, Joe Lawrence 78. We got the second place runner in the points, 3 points back, top of the screen. The black of Jeremiah Rabideau, the black number 5, trying to get through the field here. Solo shot on the 5, top of the screen, battle at the front, bottom of the screen. Chris Lawrence, your new leader, and Joe Lawrence up to second spot. Rabideau almost a full straightaway behind that battle for the lead. I didn't catch everything in the first lap, Gary, but Rabideau could not get through traffic. He actually lost a few spots. Meanwhile, the 78 advanced quickly.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened either, but he is picking up a couple more spots. He's already up to 12th now. He was back down, like you said, a couple spots back, but he's made up some ground.
The 78 came in, took over the points lead last week, up by 3 heading into tonight. Rabideau grabbed the point back through the heat race process. 2 points separate these two drivers. Second last event for the Bone Stocks in 2022. Rabideau top of the screen. To the inside now of the 07 of Jack Dixon. He'll grab another spot, every spot a point. Meanwhile, at the front, Chris Lawrence battling for the lead with Joe Lawrence. Remember, you lead a lap, you get a bonus point. You lead the most, you get another one. You win the feature, you get another bonus point, plus 50 points. Let's go to the replay here on Rogers TV. Gary, take us through this. Oh, this is the start of the race, Gary.
Yeah, it looks like Rabideau gets into the back of Wilms there and just fell back a little bit, just lost a little momentum and lost a couple spots. And
oh, there's contact there too.
Getting loose in front of him.
Yeah, so Rabideau picked the wrong lane. Front of the field, new leader out of turn 4. It's Joe Lawrence. He'll lead a lap. And that's a point right there. So the differential back to 3 points, and he took the lead. 25 from 17. He took the lead on lap 8. Is that right? That was right math, right, Gary?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep.
So took the lead on lap 8 of a 25-lap feature. So if it leads the rest of the way, that's the most laps.
That's
for
definitely,
sure.
Well, that'll be 2 points then.
Yeah, that'll be 7. And then 2 points for winning it too. So it'll be 2 plus the 3.
You'll get 3.
He'll get 53 total. That's right. Joe Lawrence in the 78, Chris Lawrence in the 28, first and second right now. They got a healthy half a straightaway lead on the 59 to Mike Howard. Rabideau marred in a huge battle for 4th spot. There you see Joe completing another lap. 15 to go here at the Delaware half mile. Oh, contact! Craig got into Rabideau at the front stretch, and contact with the second in points.
And we got caution on the Speedway,
We have
Chris.
caution on the Speedway. I saw that happen as it was happening. Rabideau was trying to advance on the high side, on the spectator side of Craig. I don't know if Craig came up the track or not. Gary, take us through this coming out of turn 4.
Yeah, it looks like Craig went up and Jeremiah was there and ran out of room.
It happens just past the stripe, though. Watch. Oh, it's contact before the stripe. I don't know if Rabideau came down or Craig came up there.
I think Craig just came up.
Yeah.
I mean, Rabideau's right up against the wall. He didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, if we can get another look at that from the boys in the truck, we'd appreciate that. We're under caution here.
That speed shot right at the facing the front stretch would be a good shot.
What do we got here? Oh, here they come again out of turn 4. Rabideau's going to try and grab Craig on the outside here.
Yeah,
so
like he's up
Craig's
against the
got to
wall.
know he's there. Craig's got to know he's there. Right now. Oh, maybe he didn't. He didn't get to the passenger side. And Craig was maybe coming up the track. Hard damage on the 42. What's your thoughts on that? You got an opinion?
I'm thinking he just didn't know he was there. Like you said, Craig came up and Rabideau was already there, but couldn't see it. Or couldn't see Rabideau out there.
So caution on the Speedway. Joe Lawrence is your feature race leader right now.
Chris Lawrence asked me not to talk about the points on there tonight. So, well, during the race.
Who did?
Chris.
Chris Lawrence asked you not to talk about the points?
Yeah. So I told him, aye, aye, Captain.
Yeah, well we can tell you right now that we've broken that already early.
I forgot. And then, oh yeah, sorry, Chris.
Yeah, yeah. Us not talking about points tonight is like going to Tim Hortons and not grabbing a coffee. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Don't be distracted and leave your cooking unattended.
Stand by your pan and look while you cook.
Monday.
Pollinating Purpose is a new show all about supporting organizations seeking to have social impact in the work that they do. Whether nonprofit, for-profit, or social enterprise, grassroots organization, you'll learn key considerations to starting or growing your social purpose business in a long-term and sustainable way. Pollinating Purpose on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Under caution here, bone stock feature, second to last event. And right now, the points battle between Joe Lawrence and Jeremiah Rabideau is 3. Joe Lawrence actually leads this feature race right now. Under caution, collision with Rabideau and Craig along the front stretch.
Yeah, there he is on the back of the hook, getting towed in.
Yeah, so the 42 being towed in right now. I didn't notice Jeremiah did not come in the pit, so maybe not much damage on the 5, Gary.
No, he looks like he's running still pretty good. I mean, Craig took the brunt of it, hitting the wall.
Director Gary called for this, so let's go to the replay. Take us through, Gary.
Well, here's a great shot. I love this shot. And there you can see that Jeremiah is up, and Greg just comes right up. Again, he probably didn't know he was there. The bone stocks don't have spotters. And when you're going down the straightaway, I mean, you're not always looking in your mirror. So it's part of racing.
That's right.
Unfortunately, he was a second place points guy.
All right, so we're still caution on the speedway. 2-4-6, so Rabideau will start 7th inside row number 4. So he actually gained some track position because of that caution, Gary.
Yeah, it certainly helped him. Now he's up to 9th.
Yeah, so we come into tonight crowning 2 champions in the super stock and late model classes. So just to wrap things up on the comment Gary made before we went to commercial, we're going to talk about points all night. Even in the bone stocks, they don't crown a champion until next week.
That's right.
It's late in the season, in a racing season. How do you not talk about points?
Well, it's still championship night, and crazy thing, even though these guys aren't crowning their champion tonight, crazy things happen on championship night for other divisions.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're still a part of the show.
Lights off. The Delaware Speedway pace car getting set to come back to green with 16 to go. Joe Lawrence gets a point for leading a lap. He took the lead on lap number 8. We'll see if he can lead the most. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks. We'll see what Jeremiah Rabideau can do here. There you see the black number 5 inside row number 4. Lawrence will lead him down the back. Chris Lawrence second. Mike Howard fighting back on the inside in the 59. Wilms up to 4th in the 92. They're all clustered right there. Givens is there as well. Givens came in tonight 49 off the pace, but sitting in 3rd in the points battle. Rabideau's got some tough traffic to get through. Gary's got Givens, Cox, Wilms, and Howard all right there in front of him.
Yeah, he's right there, and he's clearly quicker than these guys. He just nowhere to go right now. There's 15 to go, but he's got to wait for them to
kind of sort themselves out, right?
Exactly.
The Lawrence brothers out front. Joe leading Chris right now. 3 wide on a turn 4. Is Wilms and Cox now. Howard, the sandwich in the middle. And they kind of got through that in good shape. Rabideau still can't advance the spot. They're battling. There's a group of 9 cars there, all clustered from 3rd on back. There you see them top of the screen. Rabideau to the outside of Howard to grab another spot. Lawrence brothers out front. Joe followed by Chris out of turn 2, down the back. Givens to the inside now of Wilms for the 3rd spot, just behind this pair you see on TV. Let's go trackside and get an update on Jason Craig with Joey.
Jason, you had the incident with Jeremiah Rabideau. What happened there?
Turned me around, I guess. I don't know what happened. It's just, it was unfortunate, really. The car's wrecked pretty bad.
So, do you think you're going to be able to make championship night at this rate?
We'll try. We made them all the rest of them, so we're not going to miss one now.
All right, well, unfortunate about tonight, but we hope to see you next season and beyond.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Joey. 11 to go. Leaders Joe Lawrence down the back. Chris Lawrence about 5 car lengths back. Rabideau now. 3 wide into turn number 3. Rabideau to the inside. Oh, there you see it. Rabideau, Cox, and contact with Willems. And we got a car around in turn number 4. And the flagman doesn't see it. Now we got caution. The flagman does see it. It's Sterling Roberts in the 15. Inside turns 3 and 4. Caution on the speedway with 10 laps to go. And that is a big thing, Gary. Rabideau was 3 wide. Did he complete? He did complete. They completed the lap because the 3 wide came out of turn 4.
It's
right?
the last completed lap.
Right, but they come out of turn 4. They crossed the stripe, and then we noticed the car was around. So he had passed. Wilms and Cox by the stripe. So that'd be the last completed lap, right?
The whole field has to complete the lap.
The whole field has to complete the lap.
So it's the last completed lap by the whole field.
Okay. So that might drop Rabideau back a couple spots here. We'll have to wait and see. He's 4th in line under caution behind the pace car. Lawrence is your leader in the 78. Right now, unofficially up by 3 points on Rabideau with another event next week. But still plenty of points to gather tonight. First of 4 features for you tonight.
About 10 laps to go in this.
So we're under caution, bone stock feature, 10 laps to go. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares, Gary Anderson, top of the tower. Joey Landon trackside, bone stock feature, officially now 11 to go. Rabideau will start outside row 2. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks. The Lawrence boys out front, Rabideau right there. The top 3 in points are the top 3 in this feature. Here we go. Up to Delaware Hill in 2 and down to back Gibbons in the 50 right there. He's also in the points battle. He's 4th. No, he's 3rd actually. Chris Lawrence came in tonight in 4th. Behind Gibbons by quite a substantial margin. So Phil Gibbons looking to solidify that 3rd spot. Joe Lawrence already has a point for leading a lap. He took it over and officially on lap number 8 of 25. Nose to tail, front 4, rocket down the back. Joe Lawrence, Chris Lawrence, Jeremiah Rabideau, Phil Gibbons, your top 4. Just behind them, Cox inside of Wilms for 5th. Now, what do we have here? You know Chris Lawrence, we know Chris Lawrence. He's going to race. There's going to be no blocking here, is there?
I don't think so. I mean, Rabideau's having a hard time with Gibbons here.
You're right. Gibbons to the inside of Rabideau now for 3rd. Not what Jeremiah Rabideau needs at this particular moment. 8 to go this time by. Side by side for 3rd. Almost contact in the turn 1. Gibbons in the 50, Rabideau in the 5. They got a slower car on the inside. They're going to go 3 wide.
They're racing clean, but it looks like Rabideau's just a little tight in the center of the corners here.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. Rabideau fights back.
He pushes up there. Way up high. He's fighting a tight race car.
Yeah, tight. Pushes you up the track, loose, squiggles that back end and on the verge of out of control. Tight condition, you want to turn the car and it wants to go straight. And Gibbons up to 3rd now. So you got traffic on the way now for the leaders. 6 to go this time by. Joe Lawrence out front, Chris Lawrence in 2nd. It's Phil Gibbons in 3rd, Jeremiah Rabideau 4th, Jay Cox in 5th. They got 2 wide racing at the back of the lead lap. The leaders will take it on the ice on the high side, down the back. And more traffic ahead of the leaders here. And Joe Lawrence into turn 1. He's going to split and cut down around 2 cars. Chris Lawrence will split 2 cars. So will Gibbons and Rabideau. The leaders going through lap traffic like a hot knife through butter here at the Delaware half mile. Front 4 now have distanced themselves from Jay Cox in the 5th position. Top of the screen is your leader, also the points leader, Joe Lawrence in the 78. Bottom of your screen, battle for 2nd spot. with Chris Lawrence, Phil Gibbons, and Jeremiah Rabideau. Rabideau trying to fight back, gave up that third spot a few laps ago. 3.5 laps to go here for Joe Lawrence, who has absolutely dominated this division the last month and a half as far as feature race wins. 3 to go. Leader still in traffic. They will have traffic for the remainder of this feature unless we go caution. Joe Lawrence, top of your screen. He is the feature race leader and your points leader. The 50 is Gibbons. Rabideau, bottom of your screen, that's third and fourth. 2 to go. Joe Lawrence also looking to get another point for leading the most laps, another point for winning the feature, plus 50 more for winning the feature. He could have a 53-point feature here, compared to a 47-point feature for Rabideau. White flag on the speedway for the 78 of Lawrence. Rabideau now trying to get to the inside of Gibbons. Gibbons will shut the door in turn number 1. Lawrence will take the leaders down the back one final time. Less than half a lap to go here for the 78 of Joe Lawrence. Going to extend his points lead heading into the final week next weekend for the Bone Stocks. Double checkers in the air for the 78 of Joe Lawrence, followed by Chris Lawrence, Phil Gibbons, Jeremiah Rabideau, and Cox, your top 5. That's 53 points in the feature for Lawrence and 47 for Rabideau. That's a 6-point differential, and now you can make the points lead 9 heading into the final weekend for the Bone Stock class next weekend, Gary. 9 points unofficially.
Yeah, next week's still going to be another exciting race. And again, Jeremiah's still there. It's still possible.
Coming up in a few minutes, we'll take you trackside.
Joe's had a couple things with tech, so I mean, he's still got a clear tech.
Absolutely, and we're going to take you trackside momentarily to Jamie Maudsley, who will speak to Joe Lawrence, winner of the feature, and has extended his points lead tonight by 6 points overall, with all the points that were gathered unofficially. He came in leading by 3, now he's leading by 9, heading to the final event.
Just a quick tick there. Joe Lawrence is getting married the week right before me. He's getting married coming up to Tiana.
Oh, okay. You guys going to either wedding?
No, we're nope.
No, we'll go right by that.
We just comes down to numbers and.
Gary looking to get back into racing after 2 years off. We'll talk about that before the night is through. And there's Joe Lawrence climbing out of the car. Let's go trackside. Jamie Maudsley.
Joe Lawrence, your point leader, with another feature win. Wave the flag, knock the trophy over. Come on out here. Wow, man, tell the folks how easy it was.
Well, at the end there, I got a ton of breaks with the lap cars. It was just honestly great timing. It was all luck right there to gap out from those guys. Chris was definitely fast and giving me a lot of pressure there. I think I'd be betting on him winning championship night coming up. I'm probably going to have another 50 pounds, and we're going to be struggling a little bit more, but we're having fun with it. And I got to thank everyone that gets me out here. Dana's Desserts, Racing Photos, there's a bunch of people. Home Hardware, Auto Fusion Towing, just the main sponsor of the Bone Stocks, Jesse Kennedy with Discounted Auto Supplies and Depot. He's a great guy, great for the sport, and you can also cheer for him in the late model later tonight. And I got to thank all the fans for coming out.
There you go, your point leader, Joe Lawrence, with another feature win.
All right, Joe Lawrence is your Bone Stock feature race winner. Takes a 9-point advantage to the final event next weekend. When we come back, a V8 stock feature, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Good evening. Our final broadcast of 2022. Chris Soares, Gary Agerson at top of the tower. Let's go trackside at Joy Langdon. Oh, my apologies. I thought he was ready. He's not ready, so we're not going to go to Joy yet. So 9 points is the lead for Joe Lawrence heading into the final Bone Stock event next week.
Yeah, it's going to be a good show. I mean, I think they're racing with the Quick Wick Series next week.
Yes.
Next Friday.
Yeah, Bone Stock and V8 Stock Championship night next week. Tonight we're crowning the Super Stocks and the late models. Coming up later this evening, getting set for the V8 Stocks here for the feature. They're going to run 25 laps as well. Coming up after the break, you're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. I'm a local family physician here in London, and I'm very excited to be working with Rogers TV on this new format, which will give us an opportunity to explore all sorts of topics related to medicine and health. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. We'll see you then.
To Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, getting set for the V8 Stock feature. We have a report trackside. Here's Joey.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Phil Gibbons. Phil, great race going from 15 to 3rd. I have to ask though, you took an extra victory lap at the end there. What was that about?
Yeah, you know what? It's pretty cool. BT Racing 1, 2, 3 tonight. Chris works hard on this program, and yeah, it showed tonight.
So 15 to 3, you battled Rabideau for a lot of the race. Just talk about Jeremiah Rabideau, because he's this team's biggest championship rival so far this year. What was it like battling him because he had an awesome race as well coming from the back?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to race Jeremiah clean every time, and I gave him room on the outside and that. I wasn't going to give him the inside, but yeah, I made him try to work for it on the outside, and you know what? Luckily enough, I got ahead of him, gets Joe a couple more points, and hopefully clinch a championship soon.
3rd place in points this season. Good luck next week.
Thanks.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate it. Getting set for the V8 Stock feature. This is the class. Race fans with a 21.4 second threshold. Gary Adrianson, explain to us what that means.
So it's a lot like bracket racing in drag racing, where you have a certain time, and if you go over that time, you're DQ'd. So the breakout period, or breakout time in this class, is 21.4 seconds. So you can run 21.400, you're fine. You run 21.399, you're out of the race.
Pace car ducks down on the pit road. Doug Stewart will lead them to green here for 25 laps. V8 Stocks, we are racing at Delaware. Jordan Morris will start on the outside. Row number 2, Fothergill and Ferguson, 33 and 23. And in the points there, the 8-10 of Kyle Mesenberg. Drag race down the back. Here comes Fothergill. Look out. The black 33 wanted to make it 3 wide. Morris will grab the lead out of turn number 4. This will not, no one will be hurt on this lap because they started the lap at a slow caution speed. It's the, although there was a 21.4 there by Jordan Morris on the opening lap. Wow. Usually you don't see it that close because they started on a caution speed, Gary. Stewart will fight back on the inside of Morris, side by side out of turn 4. They might break a little bit here. Let's check the lap times. 21.46 for Morris.
Fothergill was a 4.60.
Yep, 4.60 for Fothergill. Everybody's clean. Still a battle at the front. Morris in the 73, Stewart in the 2, Fothergill in the 33. And they do some practices, right, for the 21.4 threshold. Everybody's good so far, yes. So if you're spotting right now, Gary, what are you trying to tell your driver? Like, obviously you can't go full out around the whole half mile. You'll be sub 21.4.
Well, if I was spotting for one of these guys, I would definitely be telling them, like, I would be watching the race monitor like we are now, glued to it. And, look, you're good, you're not good. You can speed up a little bit. Like, it's really hard to judge, but I mean, even there, Jordan was a 4.64. That's his fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, top 4 drivers at 21.4 and change last time by.
Like, he's right already at the max.
And
like,
this is what we've noticed, as you see Stewart and Morris still battling at the front. We've noticed this for the last 2 months when they brought this in. You get a lot of side-by-side battling for the lead because they're coming off the throttle to stay above that 21.4, right?
That's right. Essentially, if they should. I think the idea here for these two guys, they can run side by side, not pass each other, and then somebody's got to figure it out at the end, whether they think they've got enough room to lift or keep going.
Yeah, so everybody's still in good graces with the time. And Stewart remains on the inside of Morris, and Fothergill remains in tow, but that's allowing Ferguson to show up. There's Jeff Ferguson in the 23. And we'll check these 4 this time by with 18 to go.
Everybody's good?
Everybody's good. Everybody in the 21.4 and change that time too. Very consistent. And it's just a parade. It's a parade lap at speed now. And it has been since the drop of the green flag.
Well, the other great thing about this class, Chris, is that anybody can run this. I mean, we have a truck out there. We have a Oscar hot rod car out there. We have old super stock cars out here. We've got even an old Lucas car.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. You are spot on. 3-car battle, almost 4 with Ferguson. There's Ferguson in the 23. There's your points leader, the 8-10 of Cal Mesenberg. He is in the 5th position. Mesenberg is pretty comfortable at the top of the points right now. Something drastic would have to happen tonight and next weekend for him not to win this championship. 15 to go this time by. And we'll check the lap times this time by, and they're all staying pretty consistent. So they know what they're doing. We know that. They know what they're doing. Now, from a race fan's point of view who says, Gary, this is boring racing, what would you say to them?
You're wrong. I mean, how do you not? They're racing side by side. Yes, there's a breakout thing that they're trying not to overcome, but from a fan's point of view, it's still, they're nose to nose, bumper to bumper, and Fothergill can't even do too much because he's got to run faster and faster than them. They're side by side. That's very hard to get behind, around them, whether it's high or low.
Yeah, Fothergill and Ferguson. If they grab the lead, they're going sub 21.4.
And if he gets there, then he's going to break out.
Yeah, these guys know exactly what they're doing, race fans. 21.4 and change. Those front 4, lap after lap after lap. They have the pace down.
It's going to come down to whoever wants to lift at the line.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the last lap to see who's going to lift.
Now, they're also racing side by side. I mean, there's probably a foot or 2 in between them.
Oh, we got Greens there. Oh, Doug Stewart's got under. Morris has got under. Fothergill's got under.
And there you go.
Sorry, it's not Ferguson, it's Jeremy Taggart. My apologies in the 23. Taggart's good. You got 3 black flags coming to the top 3, right, Gary?
And even Jeremy Taggart was a 4.10. He is just good.
Oh, they didn't get a black flag that time by. There's 3. The top 3 went sub 21.4. Good night, team strategy. Morris has dropped down. Stewart's dropped down. They're going to adhere to the black. I didn't see a black flag administered.
No,
one's going to come to Stewart right here.
They must be telling them on the radio.
Doug Stewart gets a black flag. The 23 of Taggart. We're looking for a confirmation that is Jeremy Taggart in the 23. He's going to get the lead here. Stewart and Morris on pit road, adhering to the black flag. So 3 of the top 4 drivers got nailed in the same lap, Gary. That's nuts.
What it comes down to, racing hard, not wanting to lift, and they put themselves over.
Jeremy Taggart is the brand new leader in the 23.
And he's got a 5, almost 6-second lead over second place of Kyle Mesenberg. Like, that's a full straightaway lead.
That is unbelievable. Fothergill coming to adhere to his black flag. They have released Stewart and Morris.
And 9 to go still.
Wow.
So again, you ask, how is that exciting? Well, that's how it's exciting.
Yeah.
The 3 top guys just disqualified.
And there's an example right there. Father guy, I honestly can't believe Taggart didn't get nailed as well. He was that close at 21.41. But they were staying with the pace of Stewart and Morris. Stewart and Morris went faster. Fothergill said, okay, these guys know what they're doing. I'm just going to stay with them. So they go faster, causes Fothergill to go faster, and Taggart almost got nailed too.
That's right, yep.
And that's why 3 of the top 4 got black flagged. 6 to go next time by. Your leader is the 23 at the stripe, Jeremy Taggart. And he's got it over 1 straightaway lead now. Let's go trackside quickly to Joey Langdon.
Paul Fothergill got stuck in pit lane doing his drive-through penalty because of all the super stocks getting ready for their feature race. So he took a lot longer of a penalty than he was supposed to. Back upstairs.
So yes, that's a big story there. As Joey was saying, Paul Fothergill, adhering to the black flag, got snarled up with all the cars on pit road, Gary.
Yeah, it's a busy place down there, so he tried to come in, but yeah, there are, as you
Jeremy Taggart,
watch the camera there, you see pit lane there, it is full of cars.
Yeah, Taggart just lapped Fothergill. Jeremy Taggart, a healthy lead. And right now running in second is the 18 of Lance Groshek. Kyle Mesergenberg has dropped to third. And here comes the leaders already taking the stripe. 3 to go now for the 23 down the back of Jeremy Taggart. Groshek just threw out a 21.5. He's good. Taggart out of turn number 4. 2 to go. There's a 21.5 for Groshek, but Taggart's still good.
See, and Taggart might not know that he might know that he's in the lead, but
he almost hit the wall there on a turn 2. Wow, that was close.
He still has to be careful that he doesn't go over, but I don't think that these guys have spotters either, so there might not be anybody on the radio to tell him, hey, you can back this down.
Coming across, 1 lap to go for the 23. Jeremy Taggart. Down the back one final time. He was in 4th. For the longest time, the front 3 cars in front of him all got nailed for speeding on the same lap. Out of turn 4, checker flag in the air for the 23 of Jeremy Taggart. The 18 of Lance Groshek will come home in second, followed by the 95 of Ethan Orr. Kyle Mesenberg, your points leader, will finish 4th. And then the rest of the field, the Morris, Stewart, and Fothergill finishing far back in the pack. Gary, go ahead.
I just wanted to point it out. So this is the kind of skill that this class takes in particular. Jordan Morris, he had a hard time getting down to pit road just like Paul Fothergill did.
Right.
So he stayed out on the track. You know, he backed down, and then once everybody kind of got by him, he picked up the throttle again. So the breakout is 21.4, but after he's already DQ'd and pulled back a bit.
So here's a discussion that happened 2 weeks ago, and I'll throw this at you before we get to the trackside interview with Jeremy Taggart. They had a discussion in Tech Garage. What about if you get black flagged, you got to drop 3 spots, and it was voted down, if I remember correctly.
I missed that. I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it was voted down.
I think what they have is working, because I mean Jordan just went back out there and ran a 20.68, so he's driving 0.8 slower and maintaining that pace.
Right.
So again, that makes it exciting. I mean, how he kind of knows what he's running. You get into a rhythm, but to not break that.
Right.
So, I mean, it also goes to show what these cars are capable of and what they have to go through to not break out.
We're going to send it to trackside in a minute or 2 to Jamie Maudsley, who's going to speak with our V8 stock feature race winner, the 23 of Jeremy Taggart. He's unbuckling himself. The bucket is off, looking to get him out of the car. Let's send it trackside, Jamie Maudsley.
Ladies and gentlemen, down here at Pennzoil Victory Lane, put those mitts together for Jeremy Taggart. Jeremy, come on around here. Jeremy, come on around here. These guys have been trying for a long time. They just bring the shoe in to get them to victory lane.
Yeah, it's we've had a horrible luck in the Hot Rod Series, and these guys asked us to come drive the car, and it's been nothing but fun. It's probably the hardest racing I've ever done before. Is go fast but go slow. But we're racing with heavy hearts tonight. Terry Toll passed away, Tyson Toll's dad, and so this one's in memory of him. And we got to thank all the sponsors: Pennzoil Victory Lane, CarStar, Atkins, Prodigy. I'm not really good with all the guys on the car yet, but we'll learn them.
You were sitting fourth. All three of those guys broke out on the same lap.
Yeah, when I heard it come over the radio, I was like, wow. I looked in the mirror and I couldn't see anybody, so it was just cruise control from there on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy Taggart down here in Pennzoil Victory Lane.
Jeremy Taggart, your V8 stock feature race winner. When we come back, we'll crown a 2022 Super Stock Champ. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
I did it.
I need it.
The hero gave it.
And I am alive.
As an organ donor, you can save up to 8 lives and enhance the lives of 75 others. Please go to our website. Pledge a gift of life. You'll be glad you did.
Excited to be the new host of LDN ONT TV. Join me and my guests as we discuss the topics trending here in London, Ontario. Tune in Thursdays at 6:30 only on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, getting set to crown a Super Stock champion. Coming up next, Chris Orrs, Gary Adrianson, top of the tower. Trackside, Joey Langdon. What do you got for us, Joey?
Just real quick, as the Super Stocks are going by, I just want to give a shout out to Alex from New Jersey, who's watching, who just texted me saying that he's the world's biggest, he's the USA's biggest Paul Fothergill fan. So thanks for tuning in. As the Super Stocks come on to the road, Jay Dewar looks to be lined up near the back, so that could be problematic for his championship race. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much. Actually, looks like Jay is lined up 7th, and Pete Vanderwist lined up 9th on pit road. We'll see if that's an actuality for the feature race, as the pace car will lead him out to getting set. Let's wrap you up with tease you up with what we got for points unofficially. So I have Pete Vanderwist right now leading Jay Dewar by 7. Remember, race fans, a point if you lead a lap, a point if you lead the most, a point if you win the feature, and then it's 50 points all the way down, increments of 1 for your finishing order. So this championship is definitely not decided yet. Up by 7 unofficially on Jay Dewar. A nice battle for 3rd spot right now, currently held by Carson Nagy. It's going to be Rick Verburn running the 93 number for Carson. Carson in 3rd spot, 1 point ahead of Andrew Ferreira, who's in 4th, who's 1 point ahead of Trevor Culver in 5th, who's 5 points ahead of Ryan Dyson in 6th. So 2 separate battles right now in the points. One for the 1st spot and a 4-car battle or 4-driver battle for the 3rd position. As the field starts to form up here, our first of 2 features where we will crown a 2022 champion. It'll start in the Super Stock division. And we're getting, it looks like Zardo and Thompson going to be on the front row. Dyson going to be inside row number 2. Ferreira outside row 2. And row number 3, Ramsey and Culver. Row number 4 is going to be Dewar and Pinsino. Row 5 is going to be Vanderwist and Chenoweth. Let me make sure that's correct. Yes, it is, because they were staggered at the front of the field. Row 5, Vanderwist and, no, it's going to be Vanderwist and Lapsevich in row number 5. Row number 6 is Chenoweth and the Rick Verburn 93. Oh, they did a nice job on the 93. Verburn on the backstretch. Gary, that's a nice looking 93.
At least when they changed the number like that, they made it pretty legible.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we have the 13 car Justin Collison with Connor Van Steensel. Row number 6. Rockwood and Verhoeven in row 7. Bright and... Oh, there you see the 93. That's Rick Verburn driving that vehicle for Carson Nagy, who had trouble in practice. And as mentioned, Tate O'Leary at the back of the field. Darren Thurkettle beside Ryan Bright, second to last row. All right, so we're ready to go here. Ready to crown a champion. Super stock class. Lane Zardo will lead him to the green. Very slow pace out of turn 4. Look it to the flag stand. We're racing with the super stocks. And Zardo's going to get beat to the corner by Thompson. Andrew Ferrer in tow on the high side. Front 3 trying to get down side by side. Battle now down the back. Zardo in the 36. Thompson in the 4. Andrew Ferrer in the 9 to the inside. Ferrer quickly up to the second spot. The points battle. About 5 cars back. Dewar nose to tail with Vanderwist, 43-7. Points battle, bottom of your screen. Lead battle or battle for third, top of your screen. Dyson to the inside of Thompson, that's for third. Top of your screen, Dyson's gonna get spun. Almost, Dewar will grab a spot. Inside of Ramsey, bottom of your screen we're looking now. He'll go to the inside of Dyson. Vanderwist stays to the inside. He'll try to get to the inside of Dyson as well. Top of your screen. Ferreira trying to track Zardo down. You want play-by-play, folks? We'll do a split screen on Rogers TV right now. Zardo, top of the screen, will lead the field to the strike. Bottom of your screen, the 43 of Jay Dewar, the Richard Petty lookalike. 7 points back of the 7 car. Pete Vanderwist. It's a point per position as well. Right now, the point differential is down to 4. As Dewar gets up to the 4th spot, Vanderwist in the 6th spot. Now the differential back up to 5. Live points, all contact on a turn 2. And we got caution on the speedway. I think maybe the 89 of Chenoweth involved there, Gary. Maybe the 93
I think
of
the
Verburn.
4 of Lonnie Thompson's got a left rear down.
Yes, Thompson
there's
in trouble
Rickwood
in the
up in the corner of turn 1.
Yeah, Dave Rockwood there in the 17 turn 1, being attended to by the safety crew. Can Joey hear my broadcasting, Chris? So under caution right now with the super stock, a late model feature coming up. See if Joey can maybe head down to the 19 pit, get a word with Connor Pritico. He's trying to catch Ray Morneau for that late model championship. Let's go trackside, Joey Langdon, speaking of the devil.
Hey, the 17 of David Rockwood got really loose coming out of turn 4, lost it into the wall, hit the wall a couple of times, and then came to a rest in turn 1. It was sparking like crazy. Many cars had to take evasive action. Thankfully, only the 1 car, the 17 of David Rockwood, was involved in that incident, and no one else was involved. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you very much, Joey. Appreciate that. Zardo's your leader. Under caution, just 4 laps complete. Ferreira second, Culver third, Jay Dewar up to the 4th spot, Pinstow in 5th, and Vanderwist in the 6th spot. So a differential of 2 points, which means right now Vanderwist just leading. What's my total, Gary? 7, now it's 5. On the right now it's running at 5-point differential for the points championship.
Yeah, and
this is good stuff.
It is, and Jay's running in P4 and Pete's in P6. So on the restart, then they're going to be nose to tail again. So again, like I said earlier, all that Pete has to do to maintain this is keep him strictly in his windshield, and then he's good.
All right,
easier said than done.
Absolutely. After the break, we will continue with the Super Stock feature, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
I'm Mike Jack. I've broken multiple world records for eating some of the world's hottest peppers. Now, I'm challenging London restaurants to make some of the world's hottest food. Watch Jack Up the Heat Mondays at 5:30.
Monday. Hello, I am Rachel Berdan, VP of Transformation and Community-Based Economy at Pillar Nonprofit Network, and I am this week's guest on Pollinating Purpose.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M, and I work at Catfish Creek Conservation Authority. I'm the Community Outreach Technician, and that means I do a lot of this, chatting about all things nature and conservation with kids, adults, teachers, everyone. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Super Stock Championship about to be decided on the track. Late Model Championship coming up. Let's go trackside. Joey Langdon has one of the championship contenders. Joey?
Down here with Connor Pritico, and Connor, looks like you're going to be starting right next to Ray Morneau. What's the strategy tonight?
We're just going to go out there, see what we can do. I don't know if we can catch Ray for the championship. He's a little bit ahead, so our goal is just to get second in the points and try to go for a win.
All right, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Awesome, Joey. Thank you so much, Connor Pritico. You heard it right there. Trying to do what he can with that 19 late model coming up for 35 laps of late model feature racing. And let me check my calculations. Ray Morneau currently a 24-point lead on Pritico, 27 on Steckley heading into that feature race. White flag on the speedway. Go ahead, Gary.
That's only, what, three points difference then between Connor and Steckley? So
3 points difference for second. That could change, absolutely. All right. So it looks like Lane Zardo chose the outside lane here, Gary, as the lights are off the pace car. Ferrer will be inside the first row. Culver and Dewar in row 2. Vanderwist starts right behind Dewar. 5 points the difference right now in this points battle. Final night tonight for the Super Stocks. We're green, racing at Delaware. Ferrer, Zardo into turn 1, side by side. Culver, Dewar, Pincinel, Vanderwist, Dyson, Chenoweth, front 4 rows side by side. Zardo trying to edge Ferrer into Culver, trying to push Ferrer to the front. Zardo, great run out of quarter exit out of turn 4. Grabs the lead. Here comes Jay Dewar on the high side. He got a little squirrely there. Oh, contact between Culver and Ferreira. Dewar to second. Vanderwist on the high side, 3 wide, look out. And Vanderwist goes around. The points leader around in turn 4. Caution on the speedway. And the plot just thickened at Delaware Speedway with 30 to go in the Super Stock feature. Oh, look out here. Where's Vanderwist going? Where's Vanderwist going here? He has maybe...
I think he's going to try...
Oh, he just ran into Ferreira. He just ran into Andrew Ferreira. And Vanderwist, the points leader, coming down pit road with 30 to go. My goodness gracious. Let's go to the replay. Gary, take us through it. It started with Culver and Ferrer. Could see Ferreira coming down on Culver?
Yeah, Ferrer just keeps on coming down, and then...
I had a feeling when he went 3 wide that someone was going to wash up into him.
Dove it in there.
So did Culver get into Ferrer in turn 3, or did just Ferrer wash up a little bit?
I think it's a combination of both. I think they're going 3 wide. Nobody wanted to give there. And somebody has to give. And unfortunately, it's the middle.
And here's the little payback. Runs into the side of Andrew Ferrer's number 9. Wow, what a turn of events. Live shot, the Vanderwist pit. Got Joey there at all? And they're gonna do some cosmetic repair front left. Let's go trackside to Joey Langdon in the 7 pit.
Down here at Vanderwist Junior's pits, they've jumped right all over that car right away. It's panicked right now. They've brought in people from other teams in here to help out. I see a Pritico shirt in there. I see a Morneau shirt in there. I see Joe Lawrence in there. a bunch of people have jumped on this car to try and get it ready to fight for this championship. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joey, and we'll keep Joey there to get an update. To get lots of there's no crew member quota here over the wall apparently, Gary.
No,
everybody's helping Pete right now.
Those are all McCall Racing guys. That's their car, and they want it at the front.
Wow, what a turn of events.
Now, the good thing that Pete has on his side here is there's still 30 laps to go. We've only completed 5 green flag laps. So, actually, if you get a shot of the 9 car, you can see the bottom of the right side door is coming off of that.
A lot of cosmetic damage on the right side of the
shouldn't
9.
affect the handling of the car, though.
I agree with your point that there's 30 laps left, but with all due respect to maybe the bone stock division, not half of this field is very slow.
Oh, no,
the majority of this field is at pretty good speed, so it's not like Pete's going to be able to fly through the back half of this field.
No,
right?
that's a very good point. But what it does leave is the potential for more cautions.
Right.
So all he has to do is pick off a couple of spots, and hopefully more cautions come out, and he'll get right back out. And here we see him leaving.
Yeah, you saw
down pit road
the crew there. Joe Lawrence was there helping out as well. Vanderwist down and away. And now Ferreira on pit road. We'll see what happens when Ferreira gets by the Vanderwist pit here. Ferreira with some cosmetic damage on the right side. Nothing really transpired there as he went by the 7 pit. He looks like he just came from a consultation with the crew, and the officials are gonna keep the 9 on the track with that cosmetic damage on the right side still intact. Oh, now look at this here. Now the 7 and the 9. Now look at the 9 here. Look out. It gave the 7 a little bit of a shot. They're not done yet on the backstretch here. They're not done. Ferreira's not happy with Pete, and Pete's not happy with Andrew.
That's not cool to wreck his potential championship run like that. That's not very sportsmanlike.
But did he wreck him?
Well, that's the other thing. We don't know.
We don't know.
Was on the
we
middle.
only had one shot of that replay. We don't know if Trevor maybe came up the track a little bit into Andrew into Pete, or if it's just Andrew getting into Pete. We couldn't really tell because we couldn't see that right side of the 1 car, right, Gary?
Yeah, no, that's definitely a good point. I'll give you that, Chris.
Yeah, we're not 100% sure if the 9 and the 1. We know the 9 and the 1 had contact, like they were battling out of turn 2. But we don't know what happened in turn 3. We couldn't see that side of the 1 car, right?
And with them back there together, this is going to get, it would be a good idea to keep a second camera on those 2 as well as the leader.
We welcome Gary Adrianson, Rogers TV executive producer.
I'm just here to help out.
Yeah, producer Chris Burkle has just walked out of the truck. Where's he going? Oh, he's leaving, apparently. Okay, so now you got to go to the truck, Gary.
Yeah, well, thanks for helping me or having me come out. These
wow.
late messages late in the week
What a turn of events here in the Super Stock feature, crowning a champion. Now, safe to say, Jay Dewar unofficially is your points leader, and he's in 2nd spot. So there's bonus points to be had by the 43 if he can lead a lap and lead the most. $14 spots, 14 points. Let's go trackside to Joey Langdon. Joey?
Well, Ray, we just saw some theatrics right in front of us. Pete Vanderwist is kind of your mirror here because you also have a lead in the championship right now. Are you worried about things like that happening tonight?
I don't think so. I think we got the points wrapped up right now. I looked at the points, and I don't think all we have to do is start. So we're going out here for a race win now. So makes me breathe a little easier and makes my choice a lot easier just to go out and race for a win.
So if that's the case, I'm sure I'll be talking to you later tonight again. But just real quick, what's your mindset going into the race when you think you have the championship wrapped up, but things could still go wrong? Connor Pritigo's still in the race. How does your mindset affect that?
You still just got to be smart. It's just a regular race night, so we're just gonna go out there and see what we can do, and hopefully end up in victory lane. If not, hopefully we'll see you out there.
All right, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Welcome back. Super Stock feature resumes here at Green with 30 laps to go. There's bonus points on the line at the front field. Jay Dewar side by side with Zardo. Right now, unofficially, Jay Dewar's in front by 7. There's a bonus point. So we'll take that off. So now it was 6 officially.
Jay Dewar got that lap, so that's a lap led right there.
Yeah, that's the point. I just knocked that off. You're right. So 6 points. I'm not counting positions yet. I'm just counting points in the heat races. So right now, unofficially, it's 6. But we know that Jay Dewar in this position right now is the points leader. Back in the field, Vanderwist in heavy traffic. Jay Dewar out front, trying to run into a 2022 championship. 27 laps to go. Plenty of time here for Vanderwist to knock off some positions. He's right behind Ferreira on the high side, back in the field. That's a bad combination back there. Split screen. Jay Dewar, your leader, top of the screen. Pete Vanderwist in the 7, trying to run through the field here. He's already passed 4 cars since the restart. Now looking to the inside of Ferreira. Bottom of your screen. And Ferreira pitching him down. And more contact. These two will not leave each other alone, Gary.
Yeah, Andrew's really cutting down, not giving him much room to race. And
no, this could carry on into the infield afterwards if this keeps up. I'll tell you that right now. Jay Dewar, top of the screen right there, your leader.
Oh, we got one run. Oh, no, the points leader.
It's Vanderwist again. And it's Verhoeven in the 77 and Dyson in the 28. Caution in the Speedway. And Vanderwist is involved again. Unbelievable, unfortunate for the points leader coming into tonight. And we're under caution with 25 to go.
Looks like the 77 can't see on screen here.
Let's go to the replay, Gary. This is down the back. Ferrer in the 9, Vanderwist in the 7.
Looks like we're coming in here and
something happened in front of him, maybe.
Yeah, Ryan Dyson, I think, was already turned around. Hit the inside.
Oh, that's hard damage on the left front.
Got the front of Ryan Dyson, and Verhoeven drove right into the back of 77. I mean, or into the back of Vanderwist. There's just everything happens so fast. There's just nowhere to go in that situation, and unfortunately, I think this is going to be.
Yeah, look at the crew members waiting at the 7 pit for the 7 to come in, but that's just the section of the car they just finished repairing, and it just nailed the 28.
Yeah, and it looks like the left front there is really badly towed out. So I think unfortunately this is going to be his night.
That is unbelievable. A turn of events twice now for the points leader coming into tonight, the 7 of Pete Vanderwist.
I see him moving around in there.
19 cars. I think we had 19 cars to start, so that's 19 points.
It looks like Pete's taking his helmet off in there.
Oh, no.
So
that is not good news. 19, yeah, so Pete Vanderwist unofficially cannot finish worse than second place in the point standings because of the point cushion he had. And
that's not going to make him feel any better.
No. That's why we set it on here and not down there.
It might not be a bad idea to have Joey down in the pits after this race.
Yeah, you never know.
Actually, he is down in the pits, but I mean down between Ferreira and Pete.
In case you joined us late, we're complete. Let's go to the replay here. This is the super stock. This is the opening few laps. Culver and Ferreira getting into it, and then Ferreira gets into the points leader. That's the 7's first incident. What'd you see there? Did you see anything different?
It really did actually look like Culver. The 3 of them went in hot,
and here's Vanderwist.
Culver looked like he just got in,
showing his displeasure with the 9 of Ferreira.
And because that's all he's seen was that the 9 was on the inside of him during when that happened.
And here's why we're under caution right now. Dyson and Verhoeven getting into it. Or sorry, Dyson had spun.
Dyson had already spun
by the tire and into the water barrel. And Vanderwist, if we can get to maybe Chris, if we can get a shot of that this current wreck. Was there somebody in front of Pete maybe blocking his vision and didn't see Ryan there at the tire?
No, I think actually if we could have the replay again, I think Ryan spins out just as Pete was coming through the center of the corner. So he didn't really have much time to react.
Okay, so I think Chris is going to give us the replay here. Okay, so he's got Andrew in front of him.
And there's Ryan hitting the water barrels right now. So there was not a whole lot of time to to get out of the way
there.
there.
See Brandon Verhoeven in the 77. Darren Thurkindle just missing that
and
wreck.
Lonnie Thompson as well.
Yeah, let's go trackside. Joey Langdon.
Hey guys, so Brian Dyson's crew all huddled around a phone that was watching the Rogers TV stream to see what happened, and a couple of Pete Vanderwist Sr.'s crew came over and watched with them so that they could get a better idea of what they need to do to get these cars back on track. Unfortunately for Pete Vanderwist Sr., it looks like the answer is nothing, because they're already packing up. They've already got their trailer starting to load it up, so it looks like the night might be over for the number 7. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joey. Drama, change of events, and a brand new points leader. He just needs to finish it off. Superstock feature continues after this. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
It was our 35th anniversary. To celebrate, we were on our way to Mama Rosie's, where we had our first date. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and listened. It helped us get to safety. So when I think of our anniversary, because now we have even more to celebrate.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. We have had 2 major incidents and points championships, but let's go trackside. This could be a good one. Joey Langdon.
I came down alongside Jamie Maudsley, and Pete Vanderwist Sr. took one look at us and just said nope and waved us away. Everyone, a bunch of people are working on the car, but it looks like it's done. A lot of people who are affiliated with the McCall's Racing Group are trying to fix the car, but looks like it's more of a diagnostic and how to get it home than anything else. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Joy. I'm pretty sure Joy's going to stick in that area just in case Pete wants to talk. And we mentioned this on your first broadcast with us. You know, sometimes drivers are just not ready to talk when they get out of the car. They need a few minutes to just cool off. And in this situation, it's escalated even more because of the points championship.
I mean, in past, Chris, between you and I mean, there's been times where I didn't want to talk to you, and you just gave me some minutes, and now Pete might calm down. He might not. This is when we were doing it. It wasn't for a championship.
No,
this is
back
different.
in the day when you were hot. What did I tell you before I turned the mic on? We'll go on.
No swearing.
But no swearing.
Sometimes being angry.
The crowd wants to hear you guys, Gary.
Absolutely. Yep. And I mean, it's nothing but raw emotion. I mean, and Pete probably knows that he's not going to say anything good, so it's best not to say anything at all sometimes. It's not as fun and entertaining, but you know, he's got sponsors that he has to answer for too.
Let's have a quick peek at the Superstock standings heading into tonight. That's where we sat before the green flag fell on heat races. Pete Vanderwist was leading Jay Dewar by 10. Carson Nagy in the 93, his car died in practice, so Rick Verburn is running the 93. And then after the heat races, Pete Vanderwist had a 7-point lead. So Jay Dewar took 8 points in the heat race. Vanderwist took 5, so it was down to 7. Dewar led a lap already in this feature, so cut it to 6, but then Vanderwist got into 2 separate incidents, one with Andrew Ferreira, one with Ryan Dyson, and now the 7 car you saw back in the infield, and heavy damage on the 7. This is Jay Dewar's. I don't think, even if Jay Dewar falls out of the race right now, there was only 19 cars that took the green flag. Gary, automatically next green flag lap, he'll finish ahead of Pete Vanderwist by 1 point, but
yes and no. Like, he still has to finish the race. If something happens to Jay, like, let's say, I don't want to say it, but let's say something happens to him and he doesn't finish the race.
The next car to retire. That's only 1 point difference.
Exactly. So he still has to finish the race. Even if he finishes a few points back. He still has to finish the race and stay ahead of wherever Pete is.
Yeah, and now the battle and that's it. It's just between the two of them because Carson Nagy could not catch Pete Vanderwist tonight because I think there was only 19 or 20 cars that took. What do you got for total running cars?
We've got 19 cars, so he still has, now he's going to get some bonus points here. Right. So he's probably still going to have to finish. Well, he's definitely going to finish in the top 10. If he finishes in the top 10, he's good. So
but nobody else can get the championship. Nagy was too far away.
Right.
Nagy, Culver, Frere, and Dyson battling for third position. The best car in that scenario right now is Culver, running in the third spot. So the track officials have turn 4 cleaned up with some stay dry. The car is running through that to get that circulated in. The safety crew exiting the track. I think we'll get the white flag next time by, but wow. Gary, give me your thoughts on the opening, 9 laps of this Super Stock feature, how it went from a Vanderwist 7-point lead to now Vanderwist being out of the race with 2 incidents.
I want to say it's been exciting. It's been dramatic. It's been sad. It's been disappointing. It's hit all the feels. It all depends on who you are.
All right, so we'll see if we get the white flag this time by, and I'm 95% positive it's just Dewar Vanderwist that could have won the championship just
That's
based
right.
on car total.
But the fight now, Dewar's still got to stay in the top 10, but now the points battle goes for third place, which is Culver, and Culver right now has that because Verburn for Nagy is still. I think he's in 9th place.
Yeah, Verburn for Nagy was 2 points ahead of Culver heading into the feature.
Right, and Ferrer is 1 car back behind.
Yeah, and Ferrer was 1 point behind Verburn for third. Right. Nobody can catch second in the points for those
Correct.
4 cars. Culver, Verburn, Ferrer, and Dyson. And Dyson has damage too, right? So.
And now they're coming to the white flag, so we're going to go green next time.
So Jay Dewar will pick the inside lane here. Jay Dewar needs to complete this race or have another half a dozen cars retire before something might happen to the 43. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. 26 laps to go when we go green. The field will bunch up at the front. Dewar will lead him out of turn 4. Green flag for racing at Delaware. Dewar and Zardo side by side for the lead. Up the Delaware Hill in turn 2, down and back. Chenoweth trying to get ahead of Culver for the 3rd spot. Pinsino and Ramsey side by side for 5th. Field will come out of turn 4. Oh, Zardo almost into the wall. They kind of drifted through that stay dry in turn 4, it looked like a little bit.
Yeah, there's obviously still a little bit out there. Driving on that stuff, it gets real loose. There's not a lot of traction.
Zardo off the nose of Culver, loses some track position. Jay Dewar out front by about 3 or 4 car lengths out of turn 4, 24 to go. Zardo second, Culver, Chenoweth to the inside of Ramsey for position. Then it's Pinsino and Verburn running for the Nagy in the 93. There you see Zardo and Culver, 2nd and 3rd on the racetrack right now. Culver looks to the inside. Jay Dewar wants nothing better than to take the checkered flag to win the points championship. There's the gap right now from 1st back to 2nd. Dewar to Zardo as they come around to complete another lap. Culver to the 3rd spot. Culver is 4 positions ahead of Verburn running for Nagy, and he's ahead of Ferrer by a few positions. So Culver unofficially 3rd in the championship right now as they race. There you see Ramsey, Verburn in the 93, Pinsino in the 22. They're battling for the 5th position. Pinsino has it. 20 laps to go at the line for the 43 of Jay Dewar. Jay Dewar all by himself.
20 laps to go, Chris.
17-car length lead now over lane Zardo in the 36, being challenged by Culver. There's the gap out of turn 4. Zardo in second, Culver third, Chenoweth fourth, Pincinel fifth, Ramsey in sixth, Verburn running for Nagy in seventh spot, and then Ferreira in the 8th position. The 22, Chase Pincinel, on his way to a Rookie of the Year title as well in the late models, and what a great year for Chase Pincinel, Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, I mean, it's been exciting. I mean, he's won a race out at Flamborough here, and just hasn't quite been able to close a deal here, but he's been close, and he's definitely running strong.
There's the leader, Jay Dewar. 17 laps to go. There's your battle for second. Zardo and Culver, 36 and 1 respectively. They're over a half a straightaway behind the leader, Jay Dewar, who is running away to a championship. Zardo will lead Culver on a turn number 4 for the second position. 16 laps to go. Culver right now, as they run, I believe unofficially would be third in the championship fight. He has enough positions ahead of Rick Verburn, driving for the 93 car. They were 2 points separating themselves coming into the feature. And Culver's got 4 positions clear of Verburn. They'll go to the high side now. Let's go take a look how far the lead is. There's Dewar out of turn 4 at the stripe. Good, big lead over Zardo and Culver. Over half a straightaway. 14 laps to go. Zardo and Culver continue their battle for second spot. Looks like Chenoweth and Pincinel might be tracking them down a little bit here.
Yeah, Culver's doing everything he can to get by the 36, and he needs this spot for a point.
I think Chenoweth and Pincinel might be tracking them down.
Yeah, they're like I said, the 36 is definitely holding up Culver, and Chenoweth and Pincinel are definitely tracking them down.
Culver almost into the back of the 36, out of turn 4. 12 laps to go now. Jay Dewar, in the last month, has turned this points championship upside down and has challenged for the points lead, and now has it. And he's 11 laps away from a 2022 championship. Zardo and Culver continue their battle. Culver gets into the back of the 36. Chenoweth and Pincinel 2 car lengths back. A 2-car battle for second spot, about to become a 4-car battle. No change with Verburn and Ferreira in regards to Culver in the 1. Culver would finish unofficially third in the championship if they finish right now.
10 to go.
10 to go and time to go if you're Trevor Culver in the 1. And the pay window just opened at the half mile. Zardo in the 36, Culver in the 1. And Culver gets into the back of the 36 again to the left rear corner panel. And Zardo will keep the spot. 8 to go now. And Culver gets in the back of him again. Culver wants the goal, Gary.
Yeah, you just can't get it. Close the door. Or not close the door. Zane's closing the door. You just can't get the job finished here.
Out of turn 4.
He opens the door, but he just can't get all the way through.
Battle for second spot. On your screen right now, Lane Zardo in the 36, Trevor Culver in the 1, Sean Chenoweth in the 89, Chase Pincinel in the 22 just behind him.
Lane just gets such a good run off the corners here.
Leader at the stripe, 6 to go. And Culver continues to get into that rear bumper of the 36. On the high side of the 28, down the back. Over a straightaway behind now. The leader, Jay Dewar, is running away with this. Jay Dewar just got his 50th career feature race win last week. How about about this for a follow-up? 4.5 laps to go. Zardo, Culver down the back for second. That second place battle, there's the gap right there, a huge gap. Second place battle coming up with some traffic too. 4 to go.
It's opened up almost a five-second lead here, Jay has on the field.
Zardo in the 36, Culver in the 1. Coming up on third kettle now. In the 56, they'll go to the inside of Darren Thurkettle, or try to. Zardo to the inside of third kettle, 3 laps to go. Culver right there, Chenoweth now there in the 89. Out of turn 4, here comes the leader, Jay Dewar, 2 laps to go. Popsicle sticks in the air for the 43. Second place battle on your screen out of turn 4. Lap and a half to go for the 43. Richard Petty, blue and red. White flag this time by for Jay Dewar. 4 weeks ago, he was out of it. And he turned the season around. He turned his season around. Got his 50th career feature race win last weekend. And coming out of turn 4, he'll grab the 2022 Late Model Championship at Delaware Speedway. Zardo will finish second, followed by Culver, Pinsino, and Chenoweth, your top 5. Then it's Ramsey, Verburn, Lapsevich, Thompson, and Ferreira. And Culver, I believe, will finish unofficially third in the points.
I think so, and then I think Nagy will get 4th, Ferreira 5th.
Nagy will get 4th. He finished a couple spots ahead of Ferreira to jump over Andrew for 4th in the points, and Andrew will finish 5th a season after winning the Superstock Championship. And we don't need 2 interviews in this class, Gary. Both the feature race winner and the unofficial championship winner.
But this will be a good
same
one.
Interview.
This will be a good one.
The 43 of Jay Dewar, what a run the last month, getting the car getting sprayed by some sort of liquid already. The last month has been unbelievable for the 43 team. As mentioned, he was back a good ways in the points about a month ago, and then turned it on, putting together some feature race wins. Last week, his 50th career feature race win, and tonight, adding some trouble to the points leader. Pete Vanderwist unofficially is your 2022 late model champion. We're going to send a trackside momentarily to Jamie Maudsley for what should be a fantastic interview. Actually, let's send a trackside right now to Jamie Maudsley. Here we go.
Championship battle between these two. Ladies and gentlemen, your unofficial 2022 Inventory Express Super Stock Champ and another feature win, Jay Dewar, getting it done tonight. Jay, come on around here. A hug from his wife, Michelle. We'll welcome Jay in. Victory lane, a championship at Delaware Speedway.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
Do you have one of these? I know you got the OSS titles, but...
No, man, we've never been able. We lost one to Dion Verhoeven in the early O's by 8 points, and it's haunted us at many Sunday dinners. But this one's ours. This car is a bullet. These guys worked their asses off. I can't believe it. 5 feature wins in the championship. Come on.
I know you got a lot of people you want to thank for getting you here.
Absolutely. Most importantly, all these guys back here. Without them, we can't do this. Once Upon Child Plato's Closet, A1 Windows and Doors, Pilkey Auto Sales, Hello Beautiful Distribution and Sales, Milkshake, I'm probably forgetting someone, Darcy and Adam for coughing up this year, help us out after that big wreck. I don't know what else to say, man. All these fans, you know who never gets thanked is the safety crew. This safety crew here worked their butts off tonight. These fans, I don't know, awesome.
It's pretty cool, man. Not just did you win the feature tonight, but you stomped them. You won the championship, won by, a whole straightaway. This thing was a rocket.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear my spotter. He said clear by 3, I thought, and I think he was saying a straightaway. So I just kind of pedaled it the last couple laps there. But, every little vibration, every little bump in the road, it was nerve-wracking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, your feature winner tonight, put it all together, Jay Dewar.
Race winner and your unofficial 2022 late model Delaware Speedway champion. Sorry, Superstock champion. We have the late models coming up next. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and rogerstv.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to rogerstv.com to add your announcement to the Community Billboard.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr's top of the tower. Gary Anderson has switched over to spotter duties now for the 77 late ball of Darrow Lake. Let's get an update with Ryan Dyson from the Superstock class with Joey Langdon trackside.
I'm down here outside Pete Vanderwitt's garage, but Ryan Dyson is here. Ryan, what happened out there?
I just came down to say to Pete, I'm sorry you got caught up in another one of Nick Ramsey's messes. It took the championship from him. I don't know what happened down there with him earlier. I felt bad he had to come from the back, but just got Ramsey'd again. They should put that in the dictionary. I don't know how much orange paint I have on my car from the last 2 years. And they don't even send them to the back. I look at them the wrong way, I get sent to the back. So I don't know. Another time, he just can't make a clean pass, drives it in there and just hammers me. Great Canadian last year did it to me like lap 2 tonight. He's done it to me another time this year, another time tonight. I'm running out of fingers and toes. I might need to start using yours, start counting up the number of times I've been Ramsey'd.
While I got you here, aside from that, can you give me a recap on your season this year?
Yeah, we started out really, really, really good. We were top 3 every single night for the first 3-4 races, and then, I don't know, just got away from us. We started to struggle a little bit, put in a lot of work trying to get it back. Just car slipped away a little bit. I don't know why. If I knew why, I probably would have fixed it, but it was a good season. I think we were going to finish 5th or 6th in points, and then hashtag Ramsey.
All right, thank you very much. I believe I also have a member of Pete Vanderwitt Sr.'s team here. It's crew chief down here. Unfortunate race for Pete. What happened out there?
Well, you know what? We got caught up in a deal. Just hard racing. We come into the points leading it, and we want to give it our best shot. It was just hard racing, and that's what makes this place great. But it also makes it tough when you get into one of these deals that we encountered tonight. So I got to thank everybody at Delaware Speedway, all the tech officials, our sponsors, CIPG, Excite Bio, and Rogers TV for doing a great putting on a great show for us all season long.
Obviously, it's early and it's still fresh, but. When you look back at this a couple months from now, what do you think your big takeaway from the season is going to be?
You know what? We had a brand new car the beginning of the season, and it was very good and very consistent. We didn't have the results that we should have had, but that we're going to grow on or build on that for next year.
All right, thank you very much, and we hope to see you back next year. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you. Joey Langdon with the crew chief of the 7 of Pete Vanderwist from the Superstock class, who got into a couple of incidents, and the points championship slipped away into the hands of Jay Dewar. More action with the late models when we come back. Delaware Speedway Racing, Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between. Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
It was John's graduation. We were so proud. We all got together for a picnic. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and we listened. It helped us get to safety. That's why when I think of John, because now he has a real future to look forward to.
We're racing on Rogers TV. We switch gears. Tonight's hockey. Next Friday night, the Erie Otters in town. 7 o'clock opening face-off right here on Rogers TV. Gary Anderson spotting for Darrell Lake, starting in the 6th row inside. We'll take it inside the spotter's headset and take you through the first lap with Darrell Lake, the 77.
And Barry Watson directly to your right rear. We're coming to the green here, so get ready. Ready. Green, green, green. All clear, clear all around. Outside, now, outside door. Quarter, clear. Clear by one, to Steve Aaron. Outside, clear.
Late model feature and championship on the line. It's Jesse Kennedy at the point. He's got the 11 of Lidster in tow. Mark Jacobs up to 3rd. Kyle Steckley in 4th. Kyle Steckley can still grab. Oh, we got a car high in turn 4. It's the 45 of Watson. And he will continue, will stay green, with Kennedy enlarging his lead now to about 5 car lengths over Lidster. Steckley to the inside of Mark Jacobs for 3rd. There you go, 3rd spot, the white car. There you see the points leader, Ray Morneau in the 0-3. Connor Pritico 2nd in points right there. Right now, though, as they run, Connor Pritico is 3rd in points. And Kyle Steckley is up to 2nd in points unofficially. Just 3 points separate the two for the 2nd spot right now. And based on a point per position, Kyle Steckley, as they run, is now the 2nd place points man. Morneau, 0-3, that's your points leader, Ray Morneau. Working to the inside of Lake. Jesse Kennedy, right now looking like he's got a rocket ship in that 10 car, way out in front. Morneau in the 0-3, Pritico in the 19. Top of your screen, the leader, Jesse Kennedy in the 10K. Bottom of your screen, it's Ray Morneau in the 0-3, your points leader. Connor Pritico in tow, but Connor Pritico right now as they run has dropped to 3rd, unofficially in the points, because Kyle Steckley is up to 2nd and he's tracking down the leader. Top of the screen, Jesse Kennedy at the stripe, 28 to go. Morneau to the inside of Caleb Wood, bottom of your screen, Pritico will try and follow him through. That's for the 6th position. There's the 22 of Kyle Steckley, unofficially right now 2nd in the points. He was only 3 points behind Connor Pritico coming into the feature. And he is 5 positions ahead of Pritico. Bottom of your screen, Morneau in the 0-3, Pritico in the 19. Top of your screen is your leader, Jesse Kennedy. Slowly but surely being reeled in by the 22 of Kyle Steckley. Morneau to the inside of Lidster. Pritico will follow him through. Other drivers know exactly who's involved in the points battle. Good job by Jason Lidster to kind of get to the outside. Let's go, Joey, trackside.
2 things. 1, Connor Pritico told me he had 2nd place in the bag. Right now, Kyle Steckley has a lot to say about that. Also, the Bear, Barry Watson, is in a fierce battle with Steve Aaron for the Rookie of the Year. I believe they came into today 1 point apart. That is something to watch on track. Back upstairs.
All right, we have 24 laps to go, 23 now. Kyle Steckley reeling in Jesse Kennedy for the lead. Kyle Steckley is in a 49-point position right now. Connor Pritico in the 46th position, which means they're virtually tied for second in the points as they run. Pritico's gotten by Morneau in the 0-3 as the points leader. And Steckley has caught Jesse Kennedy down the back. Battle for the lead, top of your screen. Points battle, bottom of your screen. Right now, the bottom of your screen, Connor Pritico's third in points. Morneau in the 0-3. Caution! We got 3 cars around, including Darrell Lake in turns 1 and 2. Lister, I believe, and that might be Caleb Wood as well. Lister in the 11. Caleb Wood, maybe there's the other car in the 7, I believe. Let's go to the spotter, Gary, here with the 77.
Robley's coming around. There's Robley, so he should be back in front of him.
Not sure if we can get a word with Gary here at all. He is talking to Darrell right now. Darrell stopped in turn 2, waiting to clear here. And looks like it's a left rear tire down in the 77 of Darrell Lake. And he might get a push here from the safety side-by-side here at Delaware Speedway or get consultation. We'll pause for a quick break. 22 laps to go. Late model feature from Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr's top of the tower with you. We've had a 3-car incident in turns 1 and 2 involving Caleb Wood, Jason Lister, and there you see Darrell Lake. Let's go to Darrell Lake spotter Gary Agerson. What happened in turns 1 and 2?
Yeah, it looked like, I forget what 2 cars it was, but they got together. Actually, I think it was Caleb Wood and
Lister, I think. Jason Lister. Yeah.
And Darrell tried to avoid them, but I think he just touched one of the, I think it was Caleb Wood, but it caused our left rear tire to go flat. So he was thinking it was the left front, so we didn't want to damage any suspension, so we waited there, and then the track guys told him it was the left rear, so then we drove it off to make sure we don't damage any more stuff. We get right back out there.
Okay, thanks, Gary. There you see the crew working on the 77 of Darrell Lake. We have 22 laps to go here. Late model feature. Let's bring you up to speed on unofficial points from how I look at it. Coming into the feature, Ray Morneau had a 24-point lead on Pritico, 27-point lead on Steckley. All right, so note Pritico and Steckley 3 points apart, right? 24 and 27 off the pace. Steckley's in the second spot right now, hasn't led a lap. All right, no bonus points yet. If he was to finish in second, that's 49 points for the feature. Pritico right now is in 5th spot on the track. That's 46 points on the feature. Difference of 3. So right now, virtually they are tied in points for second spot in the points championship with Ray Morneau out in front. Morneau restarting outside Pritico row 3 in the 6th position. So Morneau doing what he needs to do, keep the 22 and 19 in close comfort. Right now, Steckley and Pritico virtually tied in points for the second position overall. Kennedy will choose the inside row here. White flag on the Speedway. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Rogers TV final broadcast 2022. What a ride it's been in 2022, and we thank each and every one of you for watching on Rogers TV and our Rogers TV YouTube channel. It's been fun. We got 22 laps to go to call it the season here on Rogers TV. We'll return to Knights hockey next Friday. Erie's in town, 7 o'clock. Kennedy will bring him out of turn 4, looking for the green. Green flag, we're racing with the late models with 22 to go. The field will roar into turn 1, up the Delaware Hill. Look out, Beauchamp Jr. high in turn number 2. Off of Friel, I think. And still green, still green, still green. Beauchamp still moving. We're still green. Field, and we got Friel out now. Friel high in turn 4. How are we still green? We're still green. Beauchamp, and finally we go caution. Wow, I'm sorry, that was a late caution there. Beauchamp was still on the track, and Friel right here, high side turn 4 at corner exit. I think there was contact between the 60 and the 18 in turn 2, hence why the 60 went up and washed up the track in turn 2. Maybe that contact finally got to the 18 in turn 4, and maybe the 18 had an issue. Looks like the right side rubber's good. Left side rubber's good too. Not quite sure what's up with the 18. Beauchamp Jr. He's on pit road right now, just shy of the start-finish line. Patrick Friel, I think, is going to remain on the track. No, Friel's going to come down pit road as well. Caution with 21 laps to go, late model feature to crown a champion in 2022. Heavy damage on the front end of that 37 Steve Aaron machine. Going into turn number 1, heavy front end damage. Kyle Steckley is your leader. Here comes Friel. Oh, look out here. Oh, and Friel almost got punched in the window by a crew member for the 60. Here's the replay. Friel high into the 60. Beauchamp Jr. slows up. Look at him turning that left front tire. There must have been damage on the 18 machine because the 18 stopped in turn 4. And the 18 was coming down pit road, and a crew member from the 60 came out almost right in front of the 18 and attempted to punch through the window net on the 18 machine. So the 60 team not happy whatsoever with Patrick Friel. I was watching that. Obviously, I wasn't watching what was on our screen. We were heading to replay, but I was watching the 18 come through because I knew he had to go by the 60 pit. So the 60 Beauchamp Jr. crew not happy with the Friel, with Patrick Friel in the 18. Both cars being serviced on pit road as we speak. Let's go to the replay here. This is going into turn number, top of the screen, turn number 1. Friel in the 18, Beauchamp Jr. in the 60. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It looked like the 60 came down and the 18 went up. They both moved at the same time. Did you notice that? At home, it looked like both the 18 and the 60 kind of shivered and went towards each other at the exact same time. What's Chris got for me now? Here we go again. Watch the 18 and the 60. The 60 they both kind of come towards each other. Like, I think it's the right front of the 18 and the left front of the 60 were the first points of contact on that replay. Great job by our crew here at Rogers TV. And I'll throw. Let's go trackside to Joey Langdon. Joey?
Hey, so I'm down here at the 60 pits. What happened out there?
Well, they dropped the green. We went into turn 1. The 18 car is on the inside. He drives right up, smashed into my left front wheel, and we broke a tie rod collar. So it put me out of the race. So I don't really know where he was going when he's on the inside. And he drives right up into me in the upper groove. So just the way he's been driving all year, that guy.
So I heard something about one of your crew members might have made a motion towards Friel. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Sorry. No.
One of your crew members may have made a motion towards Friel. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, he's mad because he's seen him hit me in the wheel in the turn 1 and 2 there. So he's mad at him because he spun me when I was leading one time before earlier. So we kind of got bad blood there, I think.
All right, sorry about that, but good luck next season.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
Welcome back. Contact with the points into the 0. All the lakes around. We got 3 cars in turn 1 again. It's absolute chaos in this final late model race at Delaware Speedway for the points. It's Lake and Wood again, and I don't know the third car. Could that possibly be Jason Lister again? No, Lister's on the track, just went by me. I'm not quite sure who that third car is. Oh, is that Steve Aaron? Can't get a number. Oh, that's the 9. There was contact with Kennedy and Morneau Jr. when we came out of the interview with Joey. This is heading into turn 3. Kennedy in the 10K. Morneau in the 0-3. He's your points leader. Contact right there through turns 3 and 4. Pritico gets underneath both of them. And then the wreck with the Lake and Wood. And the number 9 is Steve Shaw Jr. There's Steve Shaw Jr. right there. Brought out the caution, so those 2 spots Pritico picked up, he might have to give them back. We'll have to wait to see how they realign the field here. Kyle Steckley, your leader. Now, so the points change again. We'll update you on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Most people that have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction, on Rogers TV.
Welcome back. A restart with 20 to go. Late models at Delaware. Look out. Kennedy's pushing Pritico hard into turn 1. It's Pritico to the inside. It's Steckley. Connor Pritico's found his way to the front. They'll drag race down the back. The points leader 2 cars back of this battle at the front of the field. It's Steckley in the 22. Pritico in the 19. Kennedy in 3rd in the 10K. And Morneau, the points leader, in the 0-3 and 4th. Morneau doesn't need anything better than that, and he'll win the title. But the battle for second in points is hot and heavy. It's down to just 2 points in favor of Connor Pritico. But actually, it's 1 point. My apologies, because Steckley's led a lap. That's right. If you're counting laps at home, you say, hey, Chris, what about that? You know what? I'm with you on that. So now it's a 2-point differential, and with the positioning, it's only 1 point now in favor of Connor Pritico, unofficially, for the second spot in the points championship. You get a point for leading a lap, you get a point for leading the most, and you get a point for winning the feature, plus an extra 50 points. Here's Steckley leading the pack out of turn 4. Steckley, Pritico, Kennedy, Morneau, the front 4, getting away from the rest of the field. Unofficially, I believe Steckley took the lead with 21 laps to go. Unofficially, which means he took the lead on lap 14. If he was to finish it off, that would be another point for leading the most laps. Right now, as they run, Ray Morneau to the inside of Kennedy. Morneau would be your champion if they finish as is. Second in points would be Pritico by just 1 single point after all the racing in 2022. Kyle Steckley's your leader, but he's led a lap, so he gets a point. came into the feature 3 behind Pritico, so now it's 2. And as we know, you get a point for each position. So he's 1 position ahead of Pritico, that's another point. So it would be 1 if they were to finish as is. And the front 2 have distance, Kennedy and Morneau. A good 15 car lengths back to the battle for 3rd. Top of your screen, battle for the lead. Bottom of your screen, battle for 3rd. And we're escorting the 0-3 of Morneau to a potential championship with 10 to go this time by. It's Steckley in the 22, Pritico in the 19. Battle for the lead, the feature race win. Also battle for 2nd overall in points in 2022. Right now it's 1 point differential in favor of the 19. Unofficially, of course. Always got to get that word in. They all got to go through tech. Kennedy, bottom of your screen, leading Morneau for the 3rd position. Morneau is your points leader, very comfortable ahead right now by, unofficially, I'd have to say, 21 points. So he's good right where he is, but he's a racer, like they all are. If they can pass a car, they'll pass them. Top of the screen. Steckley, Pritico, battle for the feature race win right now. 7 to go this time by. Bottom of your screen, Kennedy and Morneau. Here come the leaders out of turn 4. It'll be 6 to go this time by for Kyle Steckley in the 22. The 22S out front, followed by the 19 of Connor Pritico. Bottom of your screen, Jesse Kennedy in the 3rd spot in the 10. The points leader, Ray Morneau in the 0-3 in 4th position. Five to go here at the half mile to wrap the points championship up for the late model class in 2022 here on Rogers TV. 4 laps to go now. Steckley leads Pritico, still top of your screen. That's for 1st. That's also a battle for 2nd overall in points. Kennedy, bottom of your screen, leads Morneau for 3rd on the racetrack. Morneau on his way to a title. 3 to go at the Delaware half mile. The leaders will approach the 37 of Steve Aaron. Heavy damage on the 37. Look at that hood on the 37. Heavy damage, but Steve's still getting her around here. Popsicle sticks in the air, 2 to go. And Pritico's right there. If they were to finish right now, Pritico would solidify 2nd in the championship by 1 single point. White flag this time by for the 22S of Kyle Steckley as he hits the stripe. And now 1 lap to go to a championship for the 0-3 of Morneau. The leaders down the back. What's Pritico have for Steckley? Steckley trying to finish it off with a checkered flag out of turn 4. Double checkers in the air for Kyle Steckley. Connor Pritico will finish 2nd. Kennedy will hold on for 3rd. And Ray Morneau in the 0-3, unofficially, your 2022 late model champion. And unofficially, Connor Pritico will hold on for 2nd in the points championship by 1 point over the 22S of Kyle Steckley. We should have 2 cars, major Ray Morneau fans on the stands down from our broadcast position. We'll have 2 interviews, I believe, at trackside. One with the feature race winner and one with the championship for 2022, the champion, Ray Morneau. And we're going to send it momentarily down to trackside to Jamie Maudsley. Looks like we'll hear from the feature race winner, Kyle Steckley, first, followed by the 2022 late model champion, Ray Morneau. And let's send it trackside now to Jamie Maudsley.
Together, Kyle Steckley. Another feature win. Kyle, come on around here. First of all, great job tonight. You were fast. You took your time. You got by Jesse Kennedy, and then you just had to hold Connor off.
Yeah, it was a good race. It's been fun racing with Connor and Ray all year. We got the car a lot better there for the feature, but Jesse's a hard guy to pass. He's tough for sure. He races hard, but we got by of him, and then Connor had a lot of pressure on us. So luckily we could hold him off and get the win on the last race of the year.
Hey, one little bobble in the middle of the year, and that probably cost you being right in the thick of things tonight. But all things considered, the amount of times we've talked to you down here in Victory Lane, a top 3 in points, you got to be pleased with your season here.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with the season. We learned a lot of ups and downs, but I just can't thank APC Auto Parts, Canusa, Quick, AW Millwrights, Deloitte, all my sponsors that make this possible week in and week out. And a couple more races to finish off the year. Hopefully we can end off strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be able to see him in action again next weekend. Kyle Steckley in the 22, your feature winner here tonight.
That was Kyle Steckley. Before we get to our champion, this is what we know. We could have had a tiebreaker for the second spot in the points because Steckley got a point for leading a lap, led the most laps, got a point for winning the feature. So that would tie him with Pritical. They were 3 apart going into the feature. Now, I believe, and we'll get Gary in here before we go back to a trackside. We'll get Gary back in here. The tiebreaker is most feature race wins, you think?
I think it's either most feature race wins or it's the last race won, which either way, it's Steckley.
Yeah, so Steckley would have
if it's a tie.
gained 3 points on Pritical with the 1 lap lead, leading the most and winning the feature, which would be 3 points. They were 3 points apart, and then the tiebreaker might go to Kyle Steckley. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, and I didn't see when Steckley took the lead, how many laps Kennedy led versus Kyle.
Yeah, I think Kyle took the lead with the 21.
No, well then it's
no, I could be wrong. No, he took the lead with in lap 18, I believe.
Right. I don't see much what happens.
30, so yeah. All right, let's go trackside to hear from the 2022 late model. I think we're going to go to. Okay, so we're not going to go trackside yet. I thought Jamie was. Oh, they're going to bring Jamie, or they're going to bring Ray into the Victory Lane area. I'm just looking trackside, as you can tell, to see what they're doing with the 03. Unofficially, Ray Morneau, your late model 2022 champion. And yeah, the 03 is going to roll into the Victory Lane here. And I think, are we good to go trackside, Chris? We're going to talk with Chris in the truck here. Not yet. So waiting for the look at the crowd. But there are a lot of fans here right in front for the 03 team, and they've been here every week.
I think half the stands out here are Ray Morneau fans, all from Windsor even.
There he is. Let's go trackside, Jamie Maudsley.
Ray Morneau out of Windsor. Getting it done. Ray, come on around here. Sister Dana in tears. Man, what a phenomenal season for you. You guys didn't miss a beat all year, and the little team from Windsor got it done.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We're up against some stiff competition here. It's a lot of good cars, a lot of good drivers, and to come out on top is pretty cool.
I think it's because you bring all these fans every week.
We got the best supporters here. I mean, take a look. It's pretty cool.
Where's all those faces? Get a shot of the faces back there. They all got the Ray Morneau faces. I know you got a lot of people you want to thank for getting you here and helping you to win this championship.
Yeah, we got the John Arts Group, JR Excavating, Dutch Brothers, East Elton Concrete Forming, Iron Mike Industries, Reed Farms, St. Dennis Machine, Revard Snow Plowing, Highland Tools, Double R Reworks, Hallmark Memorial, Tormont Cat, Sun Parlor Trailers, St. Dennis Machine. I think I caught him, but just want to make sure. And then just everybody else for helping out. We got a couple more shots here. We got APC race next weekend on Saturday, and then the Pinty's race on Sunday. So looking forward to chasing a couple checkers.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, your 2022 Catalyst Lubricant
That is Ray Morneau, unofficially your 2022 late model champion at Delaware Speedway. Your post-race show coming up after the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between. Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV on the tail end of our Rogers TV broadcast and season here at the half mile. Let's start wrap-ups trackside with Joey Langdon. Joey?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Connor Pritico. Connor, we're still going through the calculations. We believe it's a virtual tie at the very least with Kyle Steckley. You told me before the race you're pretty confident in second. Did you expect that run from Kyle Steckley?
Yeah, I did. Kyle's usually very fast around here, and he put up a good race. He was hard to catch, and just need a couple more laps to get him.
So third place, that's not a disappointment, but you obviously came into the season with championship aspirations. It's still fresh, but after this, what are you going to take from this season?
We're going to take it and move on. It was a great season. Our car was fast. We had a good car every time we came to the track, and the guys at McCall's did a great job. And I got to thank all my sponsors, H&N Roofing, Domus Developments, Levin's Automotive Group, Glencoe Auto Recyclers, Delaware Variety. I mean, they put this car together and help us get here, right?
Do you know what you're going to do next season yet?
We're hoping to maybe tour around, do some APC stuff, but we'll see what happens.
All right, well, when you come to Delaware, good luck, and we hope to see you again.
Thank you.
Back upstairs.
All right, thank you so much. We might just see Connor Pritico in that 19 next week because there's a big late model race here at Delaware Half Mile on a Saturday. Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson up here. We're going to go back to Joey momentarily. I wanted to bring you up to speed because we got a few things to wrap up here before we sign off for the season here on Rogers TV. The schedule in the season not done here at the Delaware Speedway. Some more championships to be crowned. Starting with a concert here at the Half Mile on Thursday, the 22nd. It's the Fall Brawl. James Barker Band, the Reclaws, Gord Bamford, and Josh Ross are going to be here. Then we go to racing. 3 racing days in 3 dates. Next Friday, the Quick Super Stock Series Championship for 50 laps. Then we'll crown the V8 Stock Champion and the Bone Stock Champion, which should be interesting next Friday night. Next Saturday will be the APC Late Model Series Championship. Also, Oscar Open Wheel Modifieds will be visiting the Half Mile and the Oscar Hot Rod Series. That's next Saturday, a week from tomorrow. NASCAR Penny Series comes your way next Sunday, plus 2 King of the Hills, $500 to win. We got a car class and an SUV/van class for the King of the Hill National. September 30th, Monster Truck Throwdown and Freestyle Motocross here at Delaware Speedway. September 30th and October the 1st. Then the Pumpkin Smasher Enduro and Demolition Derby, October the 8th. DelawareSpeedway.com for ticket information and full schedule, but there's still plenty of action here at the Half Mile this season.
Yeah.
Give me your thoughts on tonight.
It's championship night. I mean, I've been through, I've won a couple and lost a couple. And I mean, I lost one to Chad Ryan in the trucks. I cut a tire, and that was that.
We got plenty more post-race commentary and analysis coming up after the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m., it's the RTV Quiz. Giovanni Petiti hosts a weekly trivia competition that lets you play from the comfort of your couch. Play along at home and challenge your friends. And don't forget to follow along on social media. Let us know who's top of trivia, and you can find yourself featured on a future episode.
Are you kidding me, folks?
The RTV Quiz, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Rogers TV or at rogerstv.com/RTV Quiz.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. They're wrapping up season here on Rogers TV at the half mile. Chris Orrs, Gary Anderson. We'll hear from Joey Langdon momentarily. Bone stocks were in action tonight. The V8 stocks were in action tonight as well. Jeremy Taggart with the feature race win the V8 stocks. The Bone stocks heading to their final event next week. A 9-point differential between Joe Lawrence and Jeremiah Rabideau. Give me your thoughts as they head into next weekend.
It's still going to be an exciting race. I mean, we saw a championship loss tonight when they had a 10-point lead. So, again, it's anybody's win, anybody's championship. Anything can happen. All right,
we have highlights from the Super Stocks, which was unbelievable. You could not have predicted this. Pete Vanderwist coming into the evening with a 10-point lead. Culver, Ferreira, we have some sort of confirmation that Culver got into Ferreira here. Ferreira washes up into the 7, and then the 7 was not happy with the 9. Not sure. Yes, we will see it. Here comes Pete to say hello to Andrew on the backstretch under caution. They both got somewhat repaired. Then they got into it again. Look out. There's the 28 at Dyson that spun at the pit entrance. Pete Vanderwist saw him too late, and that was the undoing, the end of the undoing for Pete Vanderwist, losing the points lead to eventual feature race winner, the 43 of Jay Dewar, winning his 51st career feature race win after his 50th last week, and taking home the 2022 Superstock Championship with the feature race win. Let's go. We had highlights from the late models that just finished as well. Let's go to the highlights for the late models. And it was Ray Morneau's to lose coming into tonight with a 23-point cushion. There you see contact between the 18 and the 60, Friel and the Beauchamp Jr. machine. And then Beauchamp Jr. stopped in turn 2. Friel stopped in turn 4. Morneau Jr. finished, Morneau finished 4th. Plenty of room to win the championship in 2022 here at Delaware Speedway. A virtual tie between Steckley and Critical for the second spot. We don't know officially the tiebreaker. We think it might be most wins, maybe the very last win, which would be the Steckley. We'll have to check Delaware's Speedway's website to find that out, but a virtual tie for second in the points. Give me your thoughts on Jay Dewar winning the Superstock title, Ray Morneau the late model title.
Couldn't happen to better guys, both of them. Jay Dewar, I mean, what more can you say about Jay Dewar? He's a legend around here, and Ray Morneau, I mean, he's earned everything that he's got. He's won championships down in the States, I think, even Flag Rock, and here he is winning a late model championship. So I think the other championship was in a super stock down there, though. But but either way, Ray Morneau, fantastic competitor, always drives clean. He's one of the greatest guys at the track, and like I said, couldn't happen to better guys.
Before we send it down the trackside to Joy, I do have to give a shout out to Joy and his partner in crime down there for some awesome content in 2022. We never had this in 2021 here on Rogers TV. Opened up the content from pit road and the infield in 2022, and it paid huge dividends. They did a fantastic job. For his final comments for 2022, we'll send to Joey Langdon, who's reaching new heights tonight with us.
Hey guys, Team Morneau has swarmed, as you can see, so I've left my partner in crime, Kyle, down there to deal with them, and I've escaped to high ground because Morneau, a very popular man, and I was about to get trampled in order for people to get to him. What a fantastic night. What a fantastic season as well. Drama-filled season here at Delaware Speedway. In every division had a very distinct but a very prominent flavor of drama, and it was a soap opera tonight. And we saw the storylines play out, and two of them had a very dramatic conclusion tonight. Couldn't ask for better. It's great television, but it's great sport. The fans out here loved it. Drivers down here, some of them loved it, some of them not so much. Fantastic season for us here at Rogers TV. thank you so much for joining us this entire way. And we really hope to see you again next year. Back upstairs.
All right, Joy, thank you so much. Back up top with Chris and Gary here. Joy Langdon, fantastic job with Kyle downstairs this season. I understand those glasses are pretty hot commodity on Facebook Marketplace as we speak. So not quite sure. I think Joy might have a new set of glasses next year. Gary Adrianson, this is like your 4th time. You came up with us the first time about a month and a half ago, or maybe a month ago. And then we reached out because we had some holes to fill, and you were gracious enough to fill them, even though you were doing some part-time away from the broadcast spotting for Darrell Lake and Trevor Culver one night. Thanks so much for this, my friend.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. It's been great. These late week texts are been working out, so as long as my drivers are okay with it, I'm happy to be here.
Got to do something here for Gary. He's looking to get back in racing after being a few years away. He's getting the itch again. Gary, quickly, contact information for people looking, because you can't go racing without some help financially and some sponsorship help. Give us some contact information if anybody's looking to reach out and hop on board with your vehicle, hopefully in 2023.
Yeah, you can reach me on Facebook, or Chris Soares on Facebook, and he can forward the information on to me, or Gary A_77 at hotmail.com, and love to have somebody come on and go racing and win another championship down there.
Let me know if you need a spotter, my friend.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Always a pleasure having you on here. Really
I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun.
Special shout out to our Rogers staff, Chris and Jake in the truck, all of our camera people. Aaron couldn't be with us here tonight. The camera people do great stuff for our team. Couldn't do it without them. We can't do it without you chiming in, viewing every week on our Rogers TV channel, our Rogers YouTube channel, and all the feedback we've received, especially the last 3 or 4 weeks, is some fantastic. Whether you walk up to us here at the track, or you're emailing us or Facebooking us and saying you guys do a great job. When we can't come to the track, we watch Rogers TV for Delaware Speedway Racing. We truly love that, and we appreciate that for sure. Delaware Speedway races continue. Check DelawareSpeedway.com for more information. We turn our sights on London Knights hockey. Next Friday night, Erie Otters in town to take on the Knights, the final preseason matchup for London. 7 o'clock start time right here on Rogers TV. For all of us here at Rogers TV, thank you for joining us for a great season of Delaware Speedway Racing. We will see you next year. This has been Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, proudly presented by Oil Guard.
Toning up all those places you want to tone up.
A 1,003, 1,000. Oh, hey, hi. Okay. You've heard about fitness, you've heard about the mind-body connection, but let's finish with this one thought, and the thought is this. You don't have to do 1,000 of something. It is far more to have the quality of exercise over the quantity. So when you're thinking about a fitness regime and what you can incorporate into your world, try not to pressure yourself. Think about what you're doing, the quality of it, what you enjoy, and then you're really helping yourself get somewhere.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. I'm a local family physician here in London, and I'm very excited to be working with Rogers TV on this new format, which will give us an opportunity to explore all sorts of topics related to medicine and health. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. We'll see you then.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff here. You know, we all know that one person, that guy, that gal, they do everything from scratch. They do everything themselves. That person is Mark. We're gonna head around back and say hi to Mark, and he's gonna show us what he does from scratch. Mark, thanks for the invite, buddy.
Hey, not a problem.
Got welcomed
Glad to
at
have
the
you.
gate by the welcoming committee, Molly
Yeah,
over here.
yep.
She greets everybody. I'm guessing this was your
Everyone.
idea for building a gate.
That's a custom designed peephole.
There you go.
It's measured for her face and her height.
I was excited when you invited us over because I know you're that guy, and I say that in a good way, that guy that does everything himself. So
Yeah.
you've literally built most of the house, you've renovated it, you built the garage, you built all these great backyard features, you've done everything. And when we get to cooking, you've done everything there as well.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know you've seen the show and you decided to wear a shirt that was appropriate, and I knew you would, so I went with a white shirt so that we didn't clash. So that,
Yeah, yeah,
that
that was a
kind of
good
worked
plan.
out great.
That was a good
so
plan.
listen, tell me about, before we start walking around the yard, tell me about this bar, because this is pretty amazing, and I'm guessing there's a whole story. We got the flag here.
Yeah, I built the bottom half 2 years ago, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to just find the perfect slab of wood.
So how did you muster up this beauty?
I emailed a local mill. They sent me a whole bunch of pictures of slabs and let me pick one and then delivered it to me.
And then you planed it down, sanded it.
There's 7 and almost 8 full hours of planing and sanding to clean it all
And
up.
you have it, it doesn't feel like it's sealed with anything.
Oil,
What's the plan?
Danish oil.
Just Danish oil, no
That's
varnish,
it. No,
nothing. So.
No, because it's much easier to maintain that way. I can just give it a light sand, throw another coat of oil on it.
And obviously there's a Margaritaville theme going on in the backyard. You're a big fan of traveling to
Bit of a
the
parrot head.
islands. Yeah.
The Conch Republic flag I picked up down in Key West when we were down for MOTM, which is Meeting of the Minds, which is the largest parrot head gathering in the world.
Wow.
We literally take over Key West for 4 days.
So you brought that theme into your backyard.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. There's a tiny touch of Mexico. My wife and I travel to Mexico every year, and we spend a good part of the winter down there. And
So tell me about some of the features. You've got this great palm tree. You've got the Margaritaville sign hanging on the garage.
Those I picked up at a place called Lucan Architectural.
Okay.
And they're actually
Another local place. Yeah.
they're actually imported from Mexico.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Saves you putting it in the overhead on the plane coming back. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I know she got a variety of stickers that are starting to appear underneath the cabana here.
A lot of those have come from our different travels, and I have a friend who puts them on magnets for me, and I literally stand under the roof because it's metal, and I just throw it up there, and wherever it lands, it stays.
Wherever it connects. I love that. I love that. So again, being the guy that does everything yourself, I noticed the outdoor kitchen as soon as you walk back here.
Right.
It's kind of simple, but in a good way. Like you've got this design just right. You've got the smoker, the flat top. Tell me a little bit about how long ago did you build this? What's the process?
Actually, just a couple of weeks ago. It took me 4 days.
Really?
To build it. The countertop is 3 pieces of 1-inch thick slate from a pool table that I've literally had behind my garage for 20 years.
From a pool table?
Waiting for something to use them for.
Tell me some of the barbecues. You got, obviously you got a smoker, you got the Blackstone.
I have a Smoke Hollow Pro 44 propane fired smoker that I got Christmas present from my wonderful wife about 12 years ago. I just picked up the built-in natural gas grill. Bought the Blackstone earlier in the spring.
A lot of guys are adding these Blackstones right now. We've done a few episodes with them. They're
Absolutely love
fantastic
it.
to cook on. And then as we continue to walk around, you've got this pond area that, it's just so relaxing to sit by. I'm guessing you built the pond as well?
Yeah. The pond went in the same year as the garage.
And of course you built the garage?
I built the garage.
Yeah. And this pond looks super natural. Like it's very welcoming, it's very relaxing.
I tend to not muck with it too much.
Okay.
The only thing I concern myself is the water quality, and I don't even really pay that much attention.
And so how do you and Carrie use your backyard? Are you back here? Do you entertain big groups of people, just kind of quiet nights?
We spend a good chunk of our summer out here.
Yeah.
We love it. We built it because then we don't have to really do much traveling in the summer. We like to do our traveling in the early fall or in the spring. We go to Mexico for 6 weeks.
So tell me about the menu tonight. What are you going to cook up for us?
Baby back ribs, sort of a Mexican themed menu.
Okay.
The Mexican connection with the ribs is, of course, I make my own barbecue sauce.
Of course.
And it's a coffee tequila barbecue sauce.
Coffee tequila barbecue sauce made from scratch.
Made from scratch.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Birria pizza.
Birria pizza. Now, what's a birria?
So birria is a traditional Mexican beef stew that originated in Jalisco province. Normally, you would just eat it in a bowl.
Okay.
As a stew.
Right. But why have stew when you can have pizza?
Exactly. So what we do is, or what I do is, I take the meat out of the consomme, and we shred it all up, and then you take tortillas, put them on the Blackstone. You spread a layer of beef, a layer of cheese. Then there's another tortilla.
Oh, okay.
And then another layer.
Right.
And then another tortilla. And then you drench it all in consomme as you're cooking it as well. And then you flip it and just cook it till the cheese melts and cut it like a pizza.
Perfect. All right. That's going to be awesome. So we got ribs, we got pizza, we got
Mexican street corn.
Always a favorite. A classic summertime way to do sweet corn. And I'm going to guess you've got your own designer drink back here that you've made from scratch and invented, and nobody's had it anywhere in the world except in your backyard.
We have come up with our gazebo is called the Rin Tin Tiki, so we've come up with the Rin Tin Tiki cocktail.
The Rin Tin Tiki cocktail.
Yes.
All right, looking forward to that. But in the meanwhile, let's say we get to do some cooking.
Sounds good to me.
The joke is I never have to do any work when I'm filming, but apparently you're going to put me to work. I got to chop onions.
Today you're my sous chef.
All right, and this sauce is worth it, I trust?
I would hope so.
All right, I see onions and butter. I'm going to guess we're going to saute them.
Yep.
So you just want
with a little garlic.
All right, so a nice chunk of butter in there. How did you come up with this recipe? What's the backstory to this tequila and coffee?
Well, it's
barbecue sauce.
Started as just a basic Guinness barbecue sauce.
Okay.
And that just wasn't cutting it for me.
What wasn't cutting it about it? So because I find this interesting. So
didn't have enough pizzazz to it.
All right.
In my mind. So I went to make it one time, and the liquor store didn't have any Guinness, but I found a really nice craft brewed coffee stout.
Okay.
So I used that, and it kind of kicked it up a little notch.
All right.
And then when I was down in Mexico, I was in a tequila store buying my normal bottle of tequila, and I saw
my normal bottle of tequila,
coffee tequila, and I'm like,
because you have to have something for breakfast, right?
Well,
so coffee tequila.
Yeah.
Right.
I saw that, and I thought that might work really well in my sauce. So I brought it home, tried it, and it took it to a whole nother level.
So did you drop the stout altogether? And
Drop the stout completely.
Tequila, and that brought it up a notch.
Yeah.
And
so we can go ahead and throw those onions in there.
And we have 2 whole onions here, right?
Yep.
Just kind of a rough chop to them.
Yep. Yeah, we'll puree it once it's all cooked.
Oh, okay.
And then it has to sit and just cool for a little while.
Yeah. So we're sweating down the onions. Got lots of butter in there. We're gonna add some garlic. Is this enough garlic or?
No, nowhere near.
No, we need a little more. What a good pile.
Like 5 of those good piles.
5 of those good piles. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll make a nice pile on the end here. All right, how's that?
That's wonderful.
Perfect. I'll give that.
Excellent
I'll let you do the stirring.
All right.
We've sweated down our onions and garlic here, and I've been anxious to get my hands on this coffee tequila.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's an exact amount, right? You put about a teaspoon in there?
No. Do you remember the garlic?
Now that I think back. So
a whole cup.
A whole cup. You can smell the coffee. This is going to bring the flavor up quite a bit on here, right?
And then you can just take the measuring cup away and keep pouring.
Okay, so we're just to that 1 cup, we're going to add maybe a tablespoon. You want me to stop when I get to the extra cup?
Yeah, that's good.
All right? Okay. Okay, so we got our coffee, tequila goes in here.
Okay, now we need the vinegar, about
okay.
a half a cup or so.
About a half a cup?
Yep.
All right, so we're just going to put, about a half a cup.
Okay, 1 cup of molasses.
1 cup of molasses.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of tequila left in that cup. Is that going to make too much tequila now?
I don't think that's going to bother anything.
So one cup of molasses is actually quite a bit.
Yeah, it adds a sweetness to it.
You need this much sugar to counteract all that tequila that you accidentally put in there.
Yes.
So.
No, that you accidentally put in.
Oh, I don't think it was an accident at all, my friend.
Now we have our dry ingredients.
So what do we have in here?
There's brown sugar, smoked paprika, a Tex-Mex mix, onion powder, garlic powder, a little bit of cayenne. Just stir that in.
Now, do you like your barbecue sauces hot?
I'm not typically super hot. I don't mind a little bite if it brings flavor. A little bit of salt and pepper.
Right, we're just going to let this simmer, kind of let it all get happy, and we're going to add the tomato paste to it.
Yep.
And then we're just going to set that aside and let it cook for what?
20 more minutes.
Oh, 20 more minutes?
Yeah, then it sits and cools for 15 minutes or so, and then we'll puree it.
All right, and then you're just going to put that in jars, put it in the fridge.
Yep.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Raven Reads. Unbox Indigenous voices. Subscribe today at ravenreads.org.
Rogers TV has given me a ton of opportunities, including meeting new people, getting involved with my local community, and trying a ton of variety of different production roles, such as graphics, camera, and audio.
A properly fitting life jacket or personal flotation device will keep the wearer afloat. Adult flotation devices are fitted by chest size. When fastened properly and lifted, the PFD should not be able to be pulled up past the wearer's nose and ears. With inflatable PFDs, it is a one-size-fits-most. When worn, it is best to leave the straps a little loose, so there's some room if the jacket needs to be inflated.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Everything you do from scratch. You built the house, the garage, the backyard, the barbecue, the kitchen, the sauce, the ribs, everything you did. You have your own cocktail for sure.
Yeah, of course.
This is the Rin Tin
Tiki cocktail.
The Rin Tin Tiki cocktail. So I'm going to be your sous chef again.
Okay.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to quarter or wedge a lime.
All right. And you're going to use this for rimming the glass?
Rim the mug.
It's got to be tin or copper. For
Rin Tin Tiki. Yeah.
Rin Tin, all right. Some salt.
We're gonna salt.
So what's the inspiration? Is this a combination of what drinks?
It's kind of a cross between a Paloma and a margarita. Okay.
This is sugar, right?
Yep. So our little tweak to it is we're going to add a little bit of sugar.
All right.
And we're going to muddle that with some club soda.
Okay.
Just to give it a little bit more sweetness.
So kind of a simple syrup, but instead of using regular water,
we're using carbonated
club soda,
water. Yeah.
So we're going to stir this together.
Yeah.
Just going to kind of dissolve the sugar into that carbonated water. And then I see a lot of, alcohol. Some more tequila, because we haven't used enough yet tonight.
No. So the first is an ounce of tequila.
All right. Do you want me to free pour that like I did before? Or will that be,
not this time.
Not this time.
Ounce of triple sec.
Okay.
And then this is the special ingredient. This is called raicilla. It's essentially it's a Mexican moonshine. It's a lot like a mezcal.
So we're just gonna put a little bit of this in there.
Half of it.
Half. Yeah. And then what kind of juice is gonna go in here? We're gonna put some grapefruit juice.
Yep.
Lime juice. Want me to squeeze some limes in there?
A little bit of lime. Yeah, you can squeeze a lime in there, and then we'll do squeeze in as much grapefruit juice as we can get out of one grapefruit.
All right.
Then we'll top that up with some club soda.
All right. Well, we got a couple of these Rin Tin cocktails.
Rin Tin Tiki.
Rin Tin Tiki cocktails. Cheers. Let's give them a try and see what it is. We'll invite some people over. Well, what do you think?
That's awesome.
That's awesome. And
of course it's awesome.
Only you would make a homemade cocktail, right?
Well, of course.
He's great, man. Cheers. All right, Mark, I've heard about your ribs. I know you do incredible ribs. And a lot of people say they do good ribs. But like I mentioned earlier, you do everything from scratch. You make your own rubs. You do it all. So I'm not going to say a lot. I'm going to let you walk me through the process. And Tell me what you're going to do here.
Okay, well, first thing we're going to do is unpackage the ribs.
Where do you get your ribs? Because these are what, baby backs?
Yeah, I get them at Chris's Country Cuts.
Okay, and what's the difference when we hear baby back, side, back ribs?
I like the baby backs because I find the side ribs towards the tail end have a big hunk where bones are going in all different directions, and they're difficult to eat.
It's easier to work with.
Yeah,
easier,
for sure.
Easier for everybody. No waste.
First thing I'm going to do is pull the skin off the silver skin off the back.
Okay, so you're going to use the paper towel method here, right?
Yes.
So what happens this way, it's easy to grab a hold of that?
Yeah.
Tear it off?
It's very difficult to grab a hold of if you don't use the paper towel.
Are you going to smoke this whole, or are you going to cut it in?
No, I will smoke it whole, and then I cut it after I let it.
So what's the whole process? We're going to put some rub on in a minute.
Yep.
Then it's going in the smoker.
Yep.
4 or 5 hours?
4.5 hours, no wrap. Some guys like to wrap. I find they get overcooked when you wrap them. I'll finish them with the sauce on the barbecue so that I can get the sauce to caramelize and layer.
All right, so we've got that silver skin off.
Yeah, so now we need to make the rub. And the rub is pretty simple. I start with some brown sugar. I don't typically measure a whole lot.
We call it barbecue measurements. All right, so we got brown sugar and white sugar. Why 2 different sugars?
Just different sweetnesses.
Okay.
The brown sugar is a little heavier, and it makes a nice consistency, and the white just kind of gives it a little
get
more
your sweetness from the white sugar.
Yeah, a little more body and a little more sweetness. I would say 2 parts brown to 1 part white. Then garlic powder.
And just a little bit of garlic powder, right?
I like
just like
garlic.
this much. Just plump it in there, right?
And there's our salt, is kosher salt. About I'm gonna know, 1/4 cup or so.
Okay, so fair amount again.
Yeah, fair
You're
amount
making
again.
quite a bit here. You're not going to use this all on this
No,
one
I
slab.
won't. I'm not big on a lot of heat, so literally a pinch
of
cayenne.
In my world, I'd be putting more of
a
full.
clump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, to each their own.
Some onion powder. I'm gonna say probably about 2 tablespoons.
About that much?
Same with about 1 tablespoon or so of ginger.
So you'll get a little bit of heat from the ginger.
Yeah, tiny bit. Smoked paprika.
All right. And again, another source of heat. So you weren't heavy on the cayenne, but you've got some heat coming
about
from
a tablespoon of that, and then about a tablespoon of this Tex-Mex mix.
So a little bit of store-bought, but taking putting the mark on it.
What I'm looking for is how all those flavors come together. Right.
All right, we've got that rub tossed together.
Yep.
And now you're gonna. I'm anxious to see how thick you're gonna coat this. No, you're not being shy for sure.
No, not at all. I want to make sure every square millimeter has rub on it.
And then from here, you're gonna go back in the vacuum sealer.
Yeah, and that'll
back
overnight.
Overnight, good 24 hours. That vacuum sealing is going to just kind of pull the flavors right into
Drives
the meat.
it into the meat.
Right. Okay, and you pulled off that silver skin, so it's going to have full contact with it.
Yeah, and then before they go in the smoker, I'll just put more rub on it.
Right, great. And then when we throw it in the smoker, what did we say? What temperature were we going in there?
I shoot for anywhere between 225 and 250. I try to lean towards the 225. I try to achieve what they call the competition cook, so I'm not looking for fall off the bone ribs. I'm looking for ribs that pull cleanly off the bone.
Okay. So we'll get this in the vacuum sealer, and then you've got one ready to go on. We put that one in the fridge. This one you had in overnight.
Yep.
About 24 hours.
Give or take.
And you just coated it up with a fresh coat of seasoning?
Actually put a little bit more on.
Okay. You can see how that kind of, soaked in overnight by being in that.
Yeah, it actually changes the color of the meat.
Monday. Hello, I am Rachel Berdan, VP of Transformation and Community-Based Economy at Pillar Nonprofit Network, and I am this week's guest on Pollinating Purpose.
I'm Jennifer Slay, the host of What's Up London. Join me each week as I meet Londoners who are doing extraordinary things and helping to make the city a better place to live. Watch What's Up London Mondays only on Rogers TV.
My mother said we had to leave home. The communists were going to take my father away. If my parents were afraid, they didn't show us. But we would never forget our escape from Vietnam. We were lost.
What was your job in Vietnam?
University professor.
We had no home.
Do you have any family in Canada?
No, sir.
Nobody wanted us.
Welcome to Canada.
Canada chose us.
Canadians opened their borders, their homes, and their hearts to more than 100,000 refugees fleeing persecution after the Vietnam War.
We were home.
So when we were discussing the menu, we were covering a lot of food, but I don't remember hearing anything about bacon and cheese and sausage and olives. So what the heck are we doing here?
Well, I figured we needed an appetizer, so
For sure.
These are what we call pig eyes.
Pig eyes. All right. So what do I got to do? I'll give you a hand making these pig eyes.
Cut the sausage into about half-inch chunks.
Okay.
Then we take a piece of bacon. So then we're going to wrap the bacon around the sausage. Set that in a tray.
Got
We're going to take a little chunk of cheese in the center, and then a little piece of olive on top of that.
And these are called pig eyes.
Yeah.
So once we have these all assembled, we're going to do what? We're going to throw them in the smoker?
Throw them in the smoker
Give them
for
about an hour, about 2 1/4, somewhere there?
45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah? All right. And then we'll enjoy those with a nice cold beer.
Sure.
I'll cut, you start assembling.
All right.
All right, Mexican street corn. We got our grill nice and hot.
Yep.
And I'll let you take the ball from here. So
So we're just going to brush the corn with a little bit of olive oil.
All right. And a nice hot grill. We're looking for some of that nice grill marks on there, charred up a little bit.
Just trying to char it up a little bit.
And then we're going to give it, what, about 10 minutes on hot.
Yeah.
And a little bit of sizzle going on. That's always a good thing. So as the corn's cooking, what are we going to do with these ribs? Because I tell you what, I would eat the ribs right now.
Well, a lot of people like them dry rubbed.
Yeah.
I like them sauced.
Well, after this amazing sauce, we need to sauce them up.
Yeah.
And I noticed you got the mop.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't kidding.
No, I was not kidding.
And I see, as you picked that up, what you were talking about. They bent, but nothing broke apart, fell apart. All right, I'll get this out of your way. So do you mop them up right away?
Yep.
So let me be the sous chef to hand you a mop.
And the sauce. We got to just get the mop saturated.
Then just mop it on there. How often do you get to mop it? How much? Like, what's the process?
Basically, I normally do it on as hot as the grill will go.
Right.
And then I literally put sauce on, I flip it, put sauce on, flip it. What I'm looking to get is I'm looking to caramelize that sauce and build up layers.
Right, yeah. And you've got that molasses and that sugar in there.
Yeah.
We want to put that to work on that part.
You're not eating these without sticky fingers.
Well, listen, you're going to probably do this a few more times, so I'm going to let you mop the ribs.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on the corn.
Perfect.
And we're getting ready to eat. Mark, our barbecue platter's looking good. We got our pig's eyes. We got our sauced up, mopped up ribs. They look amazing. Can't wait to dig into those. I think we need finish up the corn.
Yep.
And we need to make some pizza. So what do you got going on here?
I got a little bit of yogurt, just plain Greek yogurt, and then some Hellmann's Real Mayo.
You just got to mix the two together?
Yeah, about that.
About that. The old barbecue measurement.
Stir that up.
And then our corn is getting nice and charred.
Yep. So we can grab the corn.
And
so
while
now
it's hot,
we
you're
just
going to brush these?
Brush them with this.
Mexican street corn, one of my favorite foods.
The wonderful thing about street corn is you cannot eat this without making a mess.
Well, when you're eating ribs and pig's eyes, I think mess is going to be a foregone conclusion there, right? What is this?
This is tahini. It's, I call it Mexican chili powder, but it has a touch of lime in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just kind of sprinkle a little bit of that on.
Oh, man, does that look amazing. And that's what's going to bring it to the Mexican level.
You see what I did there?
I did.
Now we're just going to kind of lightly sprinkle the top with the feta.
So this barbecue platter, as I said, is starting to look fantastic. I'm getting super hungry here. I think we're missing something important, and that's those pizzas. I can't wait to see these pizzas.
Yeah, they're going on next.
Let's wrap them up.
Hi, my name is Chris Burkles. I am the London Knights producer and director. I've been at Rogers TV for 23 years. I am where I am today because of the experience and the skills I learned when I was a volunteer here at Rogers over 23 years ago. Without my volunteer experience, I don't think I would have been able to have the knowledge of what it takes to direct live sporting events. Now as a staff member, I get the opportunity to share my expertise with the volunteers. Volunteering is one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life, and I highly recommend that you volunteer for Rogers TV and get your start in the broadcasting industry.
I started playing softball when I was 4 years old. I loved it because it was all about having fun with my friends. And it still is.
From little kids to adults to seniors, softball is a sport for everyone. Join us.
All right, the platter looks great, Mark. We got we're gonna get our pizza started right now. We got our 3 tortillas on the grill, nice and hot, and from here you're gonna add the consomme.
A little consomme.
And what's in the consomme, Mark?
About 3 different kinds of peppers.
And I know I asked you earlier, but you said you keep that portion secret.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got their barbecue secrets.
Yeah, bit of this. We're gonna just kind of warm it up a titch. This is birria.
So this is what you were talking about earlier about being a Mexican stew.
It's a traditional Mexican stew.
You're just braising it together for 10, 12 hours?
Yeah, takes about 8 hours.
Just pull that off and
You
throw it
just
in the
shred
bowl.
it, and you just kind of layer.
So now, is this something I would get in Mexico, or is this your own invention?
The birria pizza is kind of an American thing. Birria itself is a traditional Mexican dish.
So in the birria stew right now, you have the blade roast, a beef rib, and lamb chops.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you just chuck in your secret recipe of peppers and braise those up.
Yep.
All right, so you got the birria spread on here. What's next? You got the cheese?
Next, goat cheese, and
Okay.
then throw a little bit of mozzarella.
All right, and we're just going to spread this all around on top
Yep.
of the birria.
Yep. And
All
then
that's
what-
going to melt. We've got our cheese and we've got our birria on here.
So I'm going to put another tortilla on top, and then we go right back to this.
All right, are we putting more cheese on this part?
Yep.
Want me to go ahead and do that?
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
Now, take our last tortilla, put that on top. Now comes the fun part.
Flipping it. Beautiful. All right.
So what we can do too, while that's happening,
paste it a little more of that consomme. Oh, great idea.
Yeah. On top.
That's going to really flavor up those tortillas.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, the broth, and you've added your peppers, your secret blend of peppers. You just kind of let them simmer together. And
Yep.
All right, you're going to go ahead and flip this one more time, and then we're done. We're going to cut it up, finish off that platter, and we'll get to eating time. Mark, this looks incredible. This is what I call a barbecue platter. We got our pig's eyes.
Yeah.
We got our ribs that you mopped up full of that fantastic barbecue sauce. We got our birria pizza and our Mexican street corn. We got some hungry people over there. But before we head over there, chef treat time. What do we start with? This was going to be our appetizer, right?
Yes.
So dig in, man.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
One bite, right? Like a shot?
Yep.
I was surprised the olive really comes up. You get that salt right up front. As good as those are, what do you say we dig into these ribs? Look at that. You can see the smoke in there.
Yep.
That all caramelized up, that sauce. Oh, wow. First thing I noticed is, you said it's not falling off the bone? No. It just pulls off. You got like minutes before it went to the next level.
Comes off clean.
Yeah. I have had competition level ribs. I had an actual competition. These are in the game. These are definitely in the game. The sauce on here, caramelized. I taste those molasses. And surprisingly enough, I get the coffee and the tequila. Like it's in the background notes, right? It's just enough there. Layers of flavor. You hear chefs talk about layers of flavor. That's what you have going on. Great job, man.
It
These
hits
are awesome.
right at the end.
Yeah. Let's finish these off and serve that hungry crowd over there.
All righty.
Perfect.
All right. Soup's on.
Started off by saying we all know that guy who does everything himself. He builds his house, he fixes his car. You took it to the next level. You built your kitchen, you built the ponds, you built the gazebo back here, and the food was incredible. Your own rib sauce, your own rub for the ribs, your own recipes, your own concoctions, your own Rin Tin Tiki drink. Thanks for the invite. I appreciate it. The food is incredible. Your backyard is beautiful. I hope you guys continue to enjoy it for many more years. Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Let's go join the crowd with some of those ribs.
Alrighty.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
Safe channels for motorized boats, especially with deeper drafts, are generally marked with channel markers. Most are red or green and are either floating ones, called buoys, or on shore, called day beacons. Another caution you should be aware of is this: a diving flag. A diving flag indicates diving activity in progress, and you should stay at least 100 feet away.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Closed captioning is brought to